We've got our little gas mask, which hopefully will get us through the death tunnel. Let's go to it right now. Because short of a merchant that sells dog armor, I don't think there's anything else we really need to worry about. Howdy. These were interesting, these two, but I don't care. I don't care about their problems. I'm a little poison. That might keep happening. Oh fuck, Death Tunnel was over by Paragon. Thought it was here. But this was Death Tunnel. Well, got a bit of a hike ahead of us, don't we? Ambushed by... Alright, well, fucking we'll see about that. Shoots me. I feel like shit. Alright, who's got the bomb? It's him. No, he's got a brass knuckle. Shouldn't be any bombs to surprise me here. I get the bonus AP, but that doesn't let me combo. Still, get to drop him, man. Turn one. Go get him, fellas. I told the dog not to fight anybody, but this is a prime fighting people fight. Aggressive. 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 Oh, she's fast. Didn't work out for her, though. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Combo. He's in Dreamland. Let him handle it. Oh, that was the... Oh, because I comboed. That was all my AP from the first turn. Dog got him. They can finish these ladies off. I'll handle this flank. Reloading your little pipe gun. I think the shield is actually worse. It's just slightly lighter. Thank you, Hexogen. Yeah, sawed-off shotgun. Oh, fuck. What is that? Christ, he's got a PP I didn't see. Hey, Dave. I gotta get this guy out of the way. Cough, cough, cough. This guy worries me very much. Injured, slightly injured, slightly injured. He might get someone on a lucky burst. Dog's doing okay. Oh yeah, I would have wasted so much AP if I didn't know you could attack diagonally. Dog can handle her. This guy's got to go. And there he goes. So it's a guy with a brass knuckle and Sally's shotgun. Alright. Oh, stimulant. That's going to reset the fight. But she sees me, which is what I want. She's out of ammo now. Don't shoot Hexogen, though. Alright, that's it for her. Nothing a stimulant won't fix. Now that sucks, because that means they won't have as many stimulants to... Don't kick him in the dick! A little to the left and you would have got my heart, fuckface. He is dead. Alright, for our trouble, more steel for Fidel, because he's the mule. Antidote, which is good, because that tunnel's filled with poison. Stimulant. Rusty sawed-off shotguns, which is for Hexogen for now. We'll find him a nicer shotgun. Delicious onion. Incredible radiation dump. A little peckish. Nothing wrong with a little vodka. I'm Russian. I want to check out that mine. I think if you shoot through someone, Justin, there's just a chance you'll hit the person in the way. Did I bump up Hexagen's rifle/shotgun skill? I think he either hasn't gained a level or we did it once. That's for him. These are for me, though. Canned meat. We're probably going to eat that right now. And then I will take the soap. I'm still carrying a lot of shit, and I'm not sure what's so heavy that I can give to another onion. These are mine. These are for Hexagen. I don't like that Doozelbar is before Hexagen in the list. He was at 60 when I got him. That rifleman recommended 80. Oh, we'll find out in a second. Wait, didn't I give Hexagen a real double barrel shotgun, like a pre-war one? Not some homemade piece of shit? We're going to find out in a moment. A shotgun shell and some pistol bullets, because why the fuck not? An onion. I'll take double T. There's that rusty PP. Oh man, they had 2 radiation cures. He has an SKS, but yeah, I had a double barrel shot. Maybe I sold it. Maybe I was like, I don't need this. I think I may have actually said something along the lines of, I'll worry about it when I decide to use a shotgun. Here we are, by the way. Me needing it. Some 30s. More steel. It's good money. I'll take that. Alright, that's the whole fight. Hexagen. We did not give the shotgun. I think we sold it to buy the gas mask. Oh, no, there it is. 62 for the IZ-58. I think this... Is this the shotgun from Stalker Clear Sky? Maybe. A hammerless side-by-side. No, the one in Stalker Clear Sky was the top bottom. Oh, off you go. He needs 62. He's exactly 60. Taz 34, thank you. All right, let's... There should be... Alright, let's go check out that mine. I'm going to save it because the last time we did one of these little baby dungeons, it was filled with dudes that shot the dog, so... Hello? Banditos? Not today. And then I think it's a box over here on this version of it. Yep. Ah, yes, toilet paper and a brick. Can't let anyone take that. But it's just a random encounter, whatever. All the way to Paragon, though. That's going to be a fuck of a walk. But, you know, we'll get some treasure for it. Did I not take his rifle? Rusty rifle, I think, is going to be like 100 scraps or so. 100 scraps, 100 rubles. It's made of scrap. Damn it. Just trying to find the exit. There it is. I could eat. Not sleep, but we'll eat some food before we head out. I don't want to sleep in case we get attacked, and then it's like a fight I don't want to take. Make some coffee. And, I'll cook some canned meat. Off we go. I am so glad I pumped up survival. Well, it stopped raining. Friendly junk scavengers. Hello. They sell stuff. We found out they sell fucking gas masks. So the sky's the limit now with these guys. And it's another one of these mine shafts. Hey there, comrades. Barter. Super glue for the shield. Hello. Dog armor. A roughly made set of dog armor that will grant your hound protection from melee hits and even bullets, with a little luck. We're off to a fucking incredible start. A photo over here of the Soviet Union. You can never have too many of those, right? Rabbit fur if I want to make another glove for maybe myself, but I'm a little torn on the making my own glove. Combo's gotten me through a lot of jams, but I guess the spiked glove might be good for when it's my second turn. I'm going to take this for crossbow bolts too. I owe you $1,500 dues. Probably stole that much just from those bandits. Yep. There you go. You can keep the change. I'll be on my way too. Fidel took it because I had his inventory open. Yeah. Look at you. I think he actually has multiple slots. He doesn't look very protected. And they're not grayed out for him, so maybe. Dog's carrying 4 logs. I forgot about that. Well, save that because that was a very lucky one. Not the most amazing defense, but now he just needs a hat. I'm guessing it's a dog-only hat. I can't just give him one of my hats. I'd give him the policeman's hat, Detective Dog. Your number's up, monster. Nothing wrong with canned food. Dog detective, the barking Bolshevik. The possibilities are limitless. Gonna be locked again on me? Ooh, a first aid kit. That's fucking really good. The brick as well, you guys can keep that. I hear a rat, but there's no treasure over there. So. Yeah, it's just him. He's not guarding anything. Fuck it. Alright, we got our dog armor. We're off to a great start. If I was the exit, I'd be over here. There I am. I'm a little poisoned and I'm a little addicted. Well, you know, such is life. And remember, because I helped them with their leadership problem in Paragon, I don't need to pay to enter. You've been ambushed by some losers. All right, let's fucking go. Oh damn, this withdrawal is killing me. Sprints across battlefield to murder his enemies. Actually, I think the spike glove might be a good idea because like you can start the fight with like a critical to the eye with the battle glove, which is more damage, and then we switch back to our bare hands. By the way, he took 33 damage. He's fucking in some serious trouble here. Where's our dynamiter? No, they all have pistols. Okay, thanks, Hexogen. Jesus. Yeah, these are some low-level ones. Am I far into the game? I don't know the overarching plot of Adam. I don't think we're very far. We've pretty much just done Bunker 317. And then, yeah, this is the last one. Are you okay? Oh shit, no he's not. Oh boy. I gotta go in here. You handle this for me, dog. Thank you, dog. Yeah, just don't shoot Hexogen. Oh! Well, don't go losing your head. This is mine. Man, this shit is expensive and they're just dropping it like candy. Rusty Makarov's decent money, I think. I'm gonna cook this meat right here if I can find the campfire. Because sometimes some of these maps have the campfire already good to go. Oh, Jesus. I'm not a very charismatic guy, but I'm quite rich. It's because I can't find anything to buy. Maybe if I had more guns characters, like if me and Fidel were gunnies, we'd be going through the money a little quicker. I mean, it's shocking. It's shocking to see someone's head explode. If someone isn't shocked by an exploding head, you give them a wide berth. They've seen some shit. Alright, it was just the 4 of them, and I don't see a campfire. We'll just open camp right away, because I am very concerned about my friend Hexogen. Holy shit! I guess he doesn't have steel on, does he? I just sold a bunch of steel, too. I am near the factory. I think I'm allowed to rest in the factory. I don't think they'll get mad at me, and some time has passed, so Dan should give us a job. This withdrawal's almost worn off, which I honestly, the pill withdrawal isn't too bad. I've just been kind of... I thought he said I smell like shit, and I was going to say, yeah, obviously, Belky, but he feels like shit because he's going through withdrawal. I'm encumbered. Oh, because the withdrawal's fucking up my strength. Not a problem, not a problem. I have just a little bit of poison. I want it gone. And I'm a little hungry. The canned meat is radioactive, so I have to cook it. This is what I'm addicted to, so I don't want to eat that. I don't even need to worry about my weight situation because I can just start giving stuff to Fidel. Take the load off. Oh, a single bullet for Hexogen. Sort by weight. What the fuck am I carrying? I'm carrying 3 fish. Problem solved, and he's still got room to spare. The cast iron shield. There, he's about to be overweight. First time. This is my first time. I'm enjoying it so far. I mean, doubly so because we just finally found dog armor. How far are we? This would be stream 6. So like 17, 18 hours into the game, we just found armor for our dog. I was getting a little worried for him. There's this. What was I doing just a second ago? I was making mouth noises and I forgot why. I was going to take the glove from Fidel because he never finds himself in that situation. It's me and the dog on the front line. How long has this stream been going? 24 minutes. Well, 5-minute intro, 20 minutes. Maybe I'll get one of those bots where you can, you know, say exclamation point uptime and then the bot will tell you. Hey, can I ask you some questions? By which I mean let's trade. Hexogen has no armor. He has leather armor, which is really bad. It blends in with his coat, so it looks like he doesn't have armor from the back, but he does have some leather. But I think we're carrying a bunch of steel, or did we just sell it all? Oh, there it is. That'll help him out, and it messes up his dodge. Yeah, you know, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with just that. And it doesn't look like we have any merchants today. I'm going to cook, though. Let me just double check this. Yeah. Oh, nope. You actually do get... No, that's poison. That's not radiation. Looks like you do get a little radiation from the canned meat. Obviously, one isn't a lot in the grand scheme of things, but you do get it. Let's see if this guy wants to trade. A bold, bearded man. I don't care. He's got some drugs. Trade you for some vodka? A lot of vodka? We call that a Soviet bargain. Alright, let's see what Dan wants today. Ah, Belkiouge! You're finally here. Ready for your next task? Yes. He takes out his notepad and quickly checks some mysterious piece of information. Then he hides it under his shirt and pensively locks his fingers over his belly. I have been thinking a lot about it, but I can't put it off any longer. I've got to tell you that the job I've got for you is a very tricky one. You've got to get rid of Chairman Kovalev from Atradnyoy. Continue listening in silence. And the best way to get rid of him is the peaceful one, especially now that there's an opportunity. Go on. While you were figuring out the mystery of the Roaring Forest, a bureaucrat from Krasnoznameni stopped by. He was heading to Paragon, but decided to visit me on his way here. I explained my situation, and he suggested an election should be held in Atradnyoy. He even offered to help. Who are our main candidates? I'm glad you asked. From what I know about these peasants, the best candidate would either be Superintendent Grandkin or Katya, the pub owner. It should be possible to influence either of them, so I don't care much who wins. Although Grandkin is preferable. He's more eager to cooperate. What do you need from me? Go to Paragon and search for that official I mentioned. I suspect that after settling affairs with the local crooks, he'll be wetting his beak in a bar. He's got a beard and looks presentable. His name is Ivan Ivanovich. Tell this Ivan Ivanovich that it's time to set our plan in motion. When he goes to the village, follow him and make sure that the elections go smoothly. If someone doesn't want to vote, force them. I'll send 2 of my men to back you up. You shouldn't have any major issues. Huh. Sounds interesting. Right, let me mark Paragon on your map if you haven't been there yet. You hand your map to the chief, and he marks Paragon's location on it without even looking. There you go. Takes out his notepad, nods, jots something down. Why are you still here? Chop chop. You've got your task. Find this Krasnoznameni official, Ivan Ivanovich, in Paragon and tell him it's time to hold the elections. After that, go to Atradnyoy and make sure everything goes smoothly. Go on, the elections aren't going to hold themselves. This is a very good story on this factory. Because, you know, like, there may be the baddies, but, I mean, who's really bad in the wasteland of Soviet Russia? It's not like he's like, I've got a new mission for you. I need you to go into Atradnyoy and stomp on all the baby skulls. I don't know, Dan. And we're going to Paragon. We'll do this election shit on our way back from the Death Tunnel. Maybe I can buy that steel cuirass here. I passed on it earlier. I think I want to fight off this addiction before I go into the death tunnel, though. Maybe not. A boot! Drugs. Drugs. Gasoline, I can make Molotov cocktails with that. That's why I keep grabbing it. Well, that's already too much. I'm feeling generous. Give me your rubles, though. Not that generous. Trade. Goodbye. So the downside is because I have the battle gauntlet, now I can't scan. But I guess I can clear a place out and then turn the scanner on my way out. Alright, I need some junk and fast. Maybe there's some caravans that have come to visit. There's the drivers. Wagons are here and the trucks here. Can I make my own base in this game? You might get a house. I'm not sure. I haven't seen the opportunity for anything like that. That is a functional sawed-off shotgun. I think the double barrel that we gave Hexagen is superior, so I don't want this. 9x39, used in silenced automatic and sniper rifles. I don't have those. It's got some nice shit now that we're level 9? 9, we're level 9. What's old Timmy Truck got for us? That is an actual AK-47. Steel armor. An actual PPS-43. That's going to be dangerous when we fight it. Real sawed-off shotgun. Yeah, everyone's starting to have real weapons. This helmet is not real. It's rusty. And I'm just going to hang on to my stuff for barter. We don't need the rubles. I will check in town though. Maybe there's some recipe vendors that have updated. We've actually been away from Paragon for a while. I'm nowhere near buying a car though, so. AK good. I'll maybe give an AK to my fourth guy when we find him. He might be the one in charge. That's Richard. He doesn't fucking have anything of value. Gunner's the merchant. We'll give our fourth guy automatic weapons. Tri-barrel gun. This is tempting. For Fidel. Because he's got that passive. He's good with the crafted weapons. Really just the one. Oh, never mind. She has some good stuff too sometimes. Not today, though. Holy shit, not today, though. I think she had a backpack. That's why she's got a bunch of those guns, because of the guns I traded her to buy her backpack off of her. Don't have high hopes for the tool merchant, because as long as we don't break the toolbox, we only need the one toolbox. Got a sharpened knife. Yep, okay. No, thank you. And then this guy, and then it's just the... I suppose we can win the dog fight, too. Do that really quick. This is for making rotten toadstools. I want this. I want this. Don't disturb him while he's thinking. Because the gas mask doesn't block all toxic, so we're going to want some antidotes. He's got a little hat. Plus 10 stealth. It's blue. Slugs, I think I'd prefer shot. I mean, the dog's pretty strong, so this should just be like, it's... He's never lost, but I think it's for sure free money now. But, I mean, I don't want my dog to die permanently. Do one of those. Hello? I'd love to take part in it. 300 rubles. Off we go. He's allowed to bring his armor? Okay. Quick. You're assuming slugs are good versus armor. I'm not sure, Justin, but that reminds me, saying it out loud, that because Hexagen is in charge of the real guns, that gives us a reason to actually talk to the weapon merchant in Krasnoznameni now. Because we've been ignoring him because we don't need anything, but we can buy shotgun shells and 30 caliber rounds off of him. Slugs are indeed good against armor. Is that so? Alright, the election. I mean, it seems like we're not in a position to go against Krasnoznameni, so we might as well deal with the crooked gangsters taking over. They'll establish some semblance of peace. I mean, they're not doomsday cultists or slave traffickers. Are you in the election of... Who's got the beard? This guy with the beard. You see a man on the verge of his 50th birthday. Evidence of his age includes the gray hair streaking his thick black beard, a strong forehead accentuated by a high receding hairline, and the piercing eyes of a man who's lived a long life. He's pensively leaning over a shot of vodka, while the hoodlum sitting next to him whispers in his ear. Am I interrupting you? The bearded gentleman and his bodyguard raise their heads at the same time. The bearded man speaks first, clearly irritated. What is it now? We're not looking for company. I am looking for an official from Krasnoznameni named Ivan Ivanovich. The man's eyebrows jump up in surprise, and he exchanges a glance with his hoodlum guardsman. What makes you think I'm this Ivan Ivanovich fellow? Well, that's the description. And who described me to you? It's your mate Dan from the factory. He slaps himself on the forehead and gestures you to sit down. Yes, that's right. How could I forget? This is about the elections in that village at Trodnoi. Yes, I agreed to help Denis Denisovich with this persnickety task to legitimize the process, so to speak. Why'd you decide to help Dan? Denis Denisovich and his gang army have recently become the official representatives of Krasnoznameni in the wasteland. As a municipal official of the same city, I have a duty to assist our subordinates. Yep, so they're officially part of Krasnoznameni. I'd be going against the only major city if I turned on them. The village elections must be held. What is it, time already? Well, what's to be done? I said I would help, and so I must do it. He gets up from the table. Let's go get the car ready. If you guys need a ride as well, then come along. There's still room in the car. It would be nice to go on a ride. Yes, a car in this area is a real lifesaver. I'll think about it. We're not. We're going to do Death Tunnel. We're going to make a second save here in save 2, and then we're going to go do Death Tunnel, and I'm hoping that they won't hold the elections before I show up. But I do want to see if this lady sells slugs. And this guy. Let's trade. She doesn't. Goodbye. See you later. Because she's blind. Nothing here. So their car should be out here somewhere. I'll wait for them. I've already lost them. There they are. No, we're going to the Death Tunnel. Fuck those guys. Because if we go to the election, then we have to walk all the way back through Paragon again. No thank you. Still going through withdrawal. Really don't want it, but I also don't want to just camp out while we wait it out. Where's my next level, by the way? Level 10, where are you? About 1,500 experience away, which is probably a story quest. That tunnel might give it to us. Hello? Just some junk scavengers. Hello. There they are. It's always the same guy, which is fine. Oh, look, he's got garbage this time. Busy day in the junkyard. See ya. How are my stats looking? I have 10 strength, even though I'm fucked up on the drugs. 11 endurance, 11 dex. Well, sorry, 10 dex. I have to help rig the election, yeah. Because doesn't look like Atrodnoi is in it for the long term. Also, their village was already dying, remember? The young people were moving away. Alright, now we're in save 1. We opened the door last time. Gas mask is already on. Oh, I think I couldn't open this one though, right? Nope, that'd be a lie. Well, these are all locked. We'll scan it on the way out. Where's the actual tunnel entrance? It is that, which there is a barricade, so What do we got here? Yeah, I can't speak Russian. It's a pretty complicated. Oh. I don't think you can pick this kind of lock. No, you can. Where's my lock picking tools? There they are. Just put them away. What did this guy have on him? Some wire. Okay. Oh, there's a hole in the wall. That's why we did it. I hear rats. Yeah, that's what the gas mask is for, this shit. A lot of guys didn't make it. That is a big one. Wow. I can touch the fan? You see a giant turbine. Its metal sides are covered in a thick layer of dust. A small hatch becomes noticeable. Seems like it can be broken into. Look at the turbine. You don't really get the precise role of this machine. Judging by the huge vent, it's somehow connected to electricity production, but you're not so sure. Alright. Put my lock-picking tools back on. Nope, that's not opening. Looks like 0 skill points, and it didn't pay off. Alright, well, let's go. Beat up that big fella. Oh, he jumps up on the rear legs. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. This is why we have the battle glove. Critical hit for 88. His name is Emperor Nibbler. That's a little worrying. Let's just do it again. Alright, there you go. And I kind of want to just stay here in case that poison continues to seep in. Which, will be fine. I'm going to plug the door, though, so the others don't go in. Don't you dare open that door, dog. Don't you shoot through me, either. Okay. You piece of shit, Fidel. It's actually, poison doesn't matter to him. Go for it. There you go. I'm a little worried about where Grandpa ran off to. Oh, he's over there. Oh, Jesus. I guess he's not really in trouble, because he one-shots these shitty little rats. Not helping him, though. Hexogen is on a void. Yes, I thought he was pathing around, but you're right. He's just on a void. Gonna put him on defense, though, because I don't want him getting in trouble. He looks a little hurt still. Pretty hurt. Cultists did scuff him up. I guess I should have eaten more. Alright. Only 300 after the big rat, too. A weird note. When Two-Leg know thing, he placed this thing inside gray stuff that lives inside his head. When I eats gray thing, it makes me know the stuff Two-Leg know, and words he used to speak. I get to think like Two-Leg did. While gray thing melts inside my stomach, I know things as well as Two-Leg does, but then I forget, and it's all over again. There were 3 here. 2 tall Two-Legs, and 1 small with squeaky voice. I took the gray pie from little loudmouth Two-Leg, and then chased tall Two-Leg and ate his brains. Never had so many at once before. I know so much now. I know how fire sticks work, and how to open large white doors. I know how to use my paw to make signs that become words. I will forget it all tomorrow. I will become beast, become stupid. Will become someone who not know how fire stick work, how white door open. But this note will help. I will crawl it to it on my 4 legs. I will read it. I will remember it all. I'll walk away on 2 legs again. King rat. King rat. King rat. Negrag. Give me your delicious, delicious meat. Thank you. I'll take that. So I'm not in the poison just yet. But now I am. Nothing here. Holy shit, that's still going up pretty fast. I think it'll kill me if it goes up all the way. That's fine, that's fine. We have the antidotes. I don't know if we have enough antidote, though. A little more death than I was expecting, frankly. There's some shit over here. There's a lot of shit over here. What in the world? I can hear the radiation. Oh! Okay, that's a problem. That's the barricade. So I might have to go say, how do you do to these guys? Very radioactive. Another big one. Which is fine, right? I mean, technically you'd want to stay in combat. That's the radioactive sparkle. Okay. Now I know. Can I vent the gas? I'm probably too stupid. Whatever skill checks involved, I won't have. Alright, Hexagen's going on a little adventure. There's shit here, which I don't know if I want. Oh no, now I can't hit him. Also, you need to be careful, dog. That guy's very strong. Well, this is a bit of a problem here. I don't care about the baby rats. Oh! 60 damage from the poison! That snuck up on me. Maybe the poison is real time even when I'm in combat. Oh, is this room not poison? Oh yeah, because the poison's outside. Probably want to go this way. And then get the treasure, and then we'll run back. Go. By the way, Hexagen, you won't worry about that until the fight starts. I'm feeling kind of sick. Guess I got poison. That room's safe. Super poisoned again. Oh no. Open the door. Yeah, how poisoned am I? 900. I'm trapped. I'm dead. Just open it from this side. Oh. That's why. I just want to go loot that shit. I forget how deep. I forget what exactly they wanted us to investigate from the mycelium. There's not as many. They want to analyze a pre-war civilian water filter. That's probably in the storage room there. I think this is our destination. What the hell is trying to kill us? Not looking too good. There you go. Poison got me there. It's in the spooky tunnel. Is there a way to get into it? Oh, nope, there's a hole right here. I can go I can just go beat up the spooks. Yeah, this gas mask isn't going to cut it. We'll just go beat up the radioactive spookies. There we go. Thank you, Fidel. All right. Stick of dynamite. I think we use that to make the grenades. A bloody note. Hey there, stalkers. See, you found my rotten corpse, poked around it for a laugh, but wait, there's more. A story's coming, as well as a strange biology lesson, and a treat for the road. Anyway, this place. It's chaos over there. I won't even drink to the honor of the guys whose bones are laying there scattered in the corridors. They killed each other, those soldier boys, and that instead of protecting the motherland. Pathetic. Still, that got us a pile of rusty weapons, some canned goods, and who knows what else we'll find if it wasn't for those critters. The Nibblers is what Vova Pincer called them. He swore he saw them before. Maybe he did, but I sure as hell hadn't. And probably it's the same for you, too. Now imagine a snake got it on with a mutant sewer rat, and they got a baby. And that baby wasn't all cuddles and funny noises, but a creepy, slimy beast. Glowing eyes, teeth like sabers, long double tongue. That's speed. Marina was still trying to say something when that thing got on top of her head clean off with its claws. We ran towards the exit, screaming our lungs out. It was pretty fun, although quite scary. Vova got picked off as he ran. Last time I saw him, a massive critter jumped on his back from a vent. What a way to go. I got away, and all I got was this deep bite on my forearm. I got nothing to stop the blood with. Anyway, if you want to retrace our steps, the code's on the wall. Big enough for you? What? What else? Oh, I know. You can totally drink the vodka from my backpack. It's clean and clear like a baby's tear. The bread and ham I had with me will probably mummify until you find my body, though. Well, time for stalker heaven. Rivers of vodka, shores of roasted meat, so much loot all around. It's strange, though. Every time I close my eyes, I only see flames. Maybe these are the campfires of heaven? Ulyan Red-Faced Zakharov. Oh, that's some good vodka. Empty bottle, you fuck. Alright, let's use the scanner for this. And there's no poison, so we'll do this. I don't need these 36 tin cans right now. The scanner. Put on a lockpick just to speed things up. Bullets. A single experience points. More dynamite. I guess the stalkers would have taken it all. Some sort of loading bay. Alright, we're going down Mutant Tunnel. They said they wrote the code on the door. Alright. 2 makes us immune. 4... I think I have 2 on me. Oh, he has them. The fuck? I definitely remember owning them. Food and medicine. There they are, 3. So for the next 24 hours, supposedly, this will protect me from radiation. I'm a little hungry, so we'll eat this and the condensed milk. Go. Hey there. Mm. 108 to the eye. Better luck next life, kid. 357 experience. Alright. Radiation's not going up. I think we're going to be just fine. Take his radioactive mutant meat. What could go wrong? And we'll scan it on the way out. We'll scan it on the way out. We just got to get rid of the baddies. Fine. Should have comboed that one. He's got a couple swings in him. Oh, Morlock took 0 damage. Definitely use the battle glove. Well, what the fuck? Just more meat. I mean, I've been further from death than I am right now, but... Can't reach him, that sucks. Wanted to punch twice. Oh wait. Do this. There's his friend. We're fine. Just keep punching him in the eyeballs. I mean, he's got so many, right? There. And then, I'll shoot up. Hopefully don't get addicted to those. Yeah, we leveled up on the dog. We'll spend his points if we live through this. If he goes on the dog is fucked. Critical for 108. See ya. There's a level for me. I think there's one left. Spooky hole in the wall, if I'm looking that right? Just get it right in your boots. Good thinking. Alright, looks like we got everybody. Well, the glove was the clincher there, so let's use the scanner in our regular hand. Hello? Water filter? And a bunch of shit for Fidel. Well, 762 for hexagens, wonderful. There we go. So now we've proven ourselves a little bit more to the mushroom cult, myceliums, what they prefer. Oh, you've got your own little hideout here, huh, fellas? Oh, that's a no fucking around tunnel, huh? Probably not the smartest thing to go in there, but I'm what some people would call an idiot. I can handle 2 at a time. The third one might be a problem. Except, here's a little trick. I'm just going to stand right in this fucking doorway, because those chunkers can't go through more than one at a time. Ooh, almost got him. Yep, they take up the whole door. Oh, right, because we didn't save. I can't even see him to give him the damn order. Come back. I don't even know where Fidel is. There we go. I'm going to stand our ground here. Wait for the next brave soul. Yeah, Fidel's AWOL. I'm pretty sure he's not dead. Yeah, he's out there somewhere. Looking for some vodka for us. Yeah, I could go out, but I'm just going to stay in here and only fight one at a time. I gave 762 to the dog. I'm not used to the dog being in that third slot. A critical of 1 HP. Uh-oh. Meanwhile, I crit you for 57. I guess I gotta be careful here. I don't want fucking Hexagen shoot me in the throat. You're never getting past the wall. Belkioj. Oh, critical. 132. Dead instantly. It's in the blood. The Oj blood is what makes us strong. Mostly vodka and spam. I don't know why I was talking shit. I'm in dreamland now. Please get up. Alright, I have so many fucking AP, I get up anyways. Almost dead. He is dead. Alright, you guys can come in now. And you fucking bet your ass I'm using one of those first aid kits. Where the fuck is Fidel? As long as he's not fighting. Yeah, he's almost got full health. He's out there somewhere. Everybody's got a level. Oh man, look at all those points on Hexogen. That'll get him 80 shotgun. Okay. So generators and shit. I'm just checking every room for surprises. Then we'll scan it. Yep. Oh, that is a nice computer for 1986. Wowie. Something's going on here. Some shit there. Okay, all clear. All clear. I think Fako said we got to be careful because the scanner hides context actions. Is that a vending machine I don't know how to use? Yep. I think we just get wires if we pop that open with the toolbox. Alright, this room's nothing. It's a lot of lockers. Oh boy. Every single one has stuff in it too. Oh yeah, yeah, because the scanner wouldn't reveal a computer because computers don't have treasure, right? I mean, I could open the vending machine. It's just that I don't need wires, and I don't want to have to swap out the toolbox. The hell is in this one? There. These are pretty stubborn. Fine. This one. This one. This one. The door's ajar. I thought that was, I thought that signified the locker was open, but I guess not. Or just an oversight when the guy was placing them. The game designer, not the Russian engineer. Alright, soon we'll have the privilege to actually see what's inside. There we go. I'll take a rusty AK. Oh, hello. Go Russia. Yep, I'll take that. I think all this shit's gonna be worth it. Oh yeah, we just use that fighting those Murlocs. Thank you. I don't need the fork, but... I'll take that. Okay, scanner. Which is not in my hand yet. Okay. More lockers with shit. Take that. Take those. What do you got there, skeleton? A note. Hey, Mom, I had a dream that you were in fire. And not just you, our whole house and the green garden outside where people dry their clothes on ropes. It was like this. I returned from the army, ran up to hug you. I'm hugging you and you're burning. There's flame coming in through the throat, through the eye sockets and nostrils. I swallow it and become red like a glowing ember. It's not scary at all to burn. Much scarier is the wind is too strong, and sooner or later we all turn to ashes. It'll rend us asunder and carry us God knows where. Why would I get such nightmares, Mom? Must be because of what Officer Belov said. When we lost contact with HQ, he told us war has started. But I know everything's fine, and that you still wait for me. I'm writing this to laugh at it later. Now tell me, how is our... Yeah, the rest is, fucked. Alright, we'll take the scanner off. Alright, I can't access this computer. Well, I guess Alt. Alt shows me things I can click, but the scanner shows me things I can loot. This is empty, right? Yeah. If anything, it should be the supercomputer in the boss's room, yeah. There's a computer sitting on the table. It's very modern for pre-war tech. Although covered in a layer of dust, it looks like it might still be usable. I need the toolbox, I think. Hello? Fuck, where's my toolbox? I didn't break it. There it is. I don't know why I did that, because I'm still scanning for shit. Rusty helmet. That's not terrible. Oh, hello. Rusty PP, I'm guessing. PPS 43. A yellow notepad. A torn yellow notepad titled Major Golistin Explainer's Note. This morning, I, Nikolai Adrenovich Golistin, in clear mind and healthy body, decided to disallow the launch of the ICBM station under this base. Leading a small group of fellow humanists, I confiscated the launch codes from the guard regiment and barricaded myself. Even as I write this, the comrades that did not approve of my decision are trying to break down the door. They seem to be led by Lieutenant Belov. Some text is unreadable. I can explain my actions by past events. The machines already made mistakes and informed us of a nuclear launch from the American side when in reality there was none. What if we were not attacked? In that case, if I ignore the calling of my heart, the war will surely start and it will be my fault. As a man, a citizen, a father, I do not wish to become the one who sets the world on fire. Greenhorns. Wild evil boys that became officers by whim of some madman. Of course they would like to launch that nuke. They want to see the world burn. Someone scratches at the door all night. I beg of anyone who reads this not to think of me as a traitor. I don't. I'm going to take this, though, just in case. These are wires, right? Alright, let's try to log into this guy. Play some Commander Keen or whatever. Yeah, hopefully something in the toolbox helps me turn on the computer. That's how it works. You look the computer over, blow the dust from its surface, click your nail on the display, press some keys, and finally find the way of turning the machine on. Go on. Some text is frozen on the screen. Welcome to OWL 2.0, Comrade Nikolai. Warning, the internet network is shut down. You can only open existing messages. Have a great day. There's a message. Open message. Send command. Message 1. Order. Launch 3 warheads to designated coordinates. All permissions granted. Respectfully, Gennady N. Okay, understood. I am doubting the necessity of such actions. Canceling order. Respectfully, Nikolai G. I would like to remind you that this is treasonous behavior, and during wartime it's to be punished with death. Respectfully, Gennady N. Understood. Still canceling order, though. Okay, well. I mean, good on him. World is still doomed. Did Fidel ever find his way back? I'm sure he's okay. We got the water filter. We got a boatload of XP. I guess if you're brave enough, you could stick your nose in here, but that is really fucking poison. Which means the gas mask serves no fucking purpose for us. I did pay a bit of money for it, but... said I was going to scan on the way out, didn't I? Not really getting a scan hallway vibe. What's my technology skill? My technology skill is 35. So 55 with the toolbox. Let's be on our way. Tell the mushroom cult we have their filter. We can also level up. So yeah, I'm liking Battle Glove for things that are tough. Oh Christ, I guess we need to deal with the election first. Once we get to Atrodnoi, we will level up and then we will rig the election for Dan. Paragon wasn't exactly overflowing with shit, so we'll just haul all this stuff to Krasnoznameni. Or even just a caravan. I don't want to fight that. Hello? I think the wagon one's gonna have shit, but... yeah, he's got a bunch of garbage. He's got 1,600 rubles. We could offload some shit. I don't want the rusty helmet. We'll find better helmets later. I got this far without a helmet. Ipso facto, I don't need a helmet. Right? That's smart people logic. Do I have anything else? Ushanka. I don't need a sharp knife. That's about a kilogram of empty bottles. We don't need that. And that's all I'm comfortable giving you because it's most of your money. Trade. It's the way out. Not that way. This way, right past you, right past you. I don't think there's a dungeon in that map. We have to be on our way anyways. We have an election to rig. We're here. Alright, the withdrawal is killing me, and I'm a very hungry hippo. Eat this wheel. -1 personality. I think I need to sweet talk or coerce these people into voting, so... I will just eat a sweet roll for now. No, actually, sweet rolls, fuck it. Ugh. I don't want to waste any of my good food. We'll go cook some food. Hang on. Ah, shit, too late. There's a campfire in the village. That guy that lives just outside of it who taught us how to cook and stuff. Right here. I mean, I could look out for hunters and stuff, but I think we have enough rabbit fur. We don't really need to make a battle gauntlet for Fidel, but it would be nice. You know what? I think probably just give him a gun. There we go. let's cook some food there. Make some meat. Yep, 2 meat's good. I gotta make sure he votes too, I think. I have 103 hit points now. Not too shabby. And we'll get the superintendent. We'll try to make the superintendent mayor, not the barkeep. Oh, speaking of merchants, though, this guy's always surprised me every now and then. He might have some good shit. You know who the Chamber of Commerce sent to oversee the elections? Ivan Ivanovich. I still remember us having tea together during trade summits like the best of pals. Now he won't even look at me. Damn, I really need to corner him somewhere for a little tete-a-tete. Maybe he can help me clear my good name. A modified revolver. Very cheap to reload, I'm guessing. 62 pistols. The coward bootlicker's an odd choice? Well, I mean, Trodnoi isn't exactly saving the day out here to begin with. I don't know what the tavern keeper's going to bring to the table. He's got $700. Guy was hiding a bunch of drugs on us. And he had a lot of first aid kits. He also has a bunch of meat hiding away. Wait, what do you shoot? 7.62 by 39, not 30s. I was giving him 30 calibers. Oh, sorry, 7.62 by 39. Whoops, 7.62 by 54. Nice try. Okay, I don't want this fish. It's heavy. Automatic weapons. 7.6. Yeah, we'll hang on to them. Just in case. You owe me $1,100. I'm probably going to have to take some of your... I don't know. I don't know. Suppose I could just take his canned food, right? I can't believe we're actually thinking about electing a village head. I'm forced to act not only a doctor, but as a voter. It'll live long and prosper. I mean, it probably won't. The village is probably fucked, but we're a morally ambiguous character, Belkioj. Unless I can kill all the bandits, I'm not going to be getting a lot done. Or we could turn on them right now. Kovalev. Former head of the village, Kovalev sits at a table in a tavern. He's holding a glass of some kind. How are you? Everything's fine. I'm actually glad things turned out this way. It's time for the village to pick a new leader. I think you did good. You think so? I hope you're right. Everything I did was for the prosperity of this village. Yes, well, now it's retirement for me. I think I'll start a garden. Nod silently. The old man quiets down and a calm, warm smile spreads across his face. Funny, I thought retirement was going to kill me, but it's so peaceful. Run along now, you must have some things to do. But this old man has all the time in the world now. Okay, keep your chin up. You hardly recognize her dressed in clean clothes and wearing makeup. She's clearly tried very hard to make an impression, and it actually worked. Upon seeing you, she smiles warmly and invites you to come over. Hello, I've been thinking about the election. Pretty sad that Comrade Kovalev had to resign, but I think he personally was okay with it. What are your chances of winning, though? The same as Grankin's, but that's up to the villagers to decide. There's truth in your words. What do you think? Will I win the election? I don't know. She sighs and shakes her head sadly. Me neither. Oh well. Sorry for burdening you with my problems. Thanks for checking up on me. Who is the superintendent? The guy, the right-hand man here next door? No, it wouldn't be you. I don't know. I actually liked Kovalev. He was a good man. His time has passed. Bye. I'm gonna miss him. Yeah, well, that'll happen. Who is the superintendent? Oh, this house. We rarely went in this house. Superintendent Grankin looks around in a hurry, obviously nervous. When he notices you, he snaps his finger as if he got a sudden idea. Everything's ready for the election, just some minor details. Oh, yeah, he was probably the one housing the mole. Ivan Ivanovich is discussing something with his bodyguard. He claps his hands. There you are. Splendid. Listen, one of the candidates, the local supply and maintenance manager Grankin, has already had a necessary political talk with the villagers. Kovalev has withdrawn from the race and lost touch with reality. Now all we have to do is play our cards right, and we've done it. Go on. Most people are ready for the election. Everyone will vote for one of the designated candidates. Some fishermen wanted to run, but it was explained to him that only permanent village dwellers can take part. In other words, everything's going to be legal. Who are our candidates? Apart from Grankin, Katya Redichenko, a local pub owner, volunteered to run the elections. Denis Denisovich foresaw this. It won't be a problem. He lowers his voice even more. Grankin thinks victory is already his, but this may not be the case. I'll put it bluntly. Let's you and I decide the village's fate right now. Who should we support? I believe you, as the factory representative, have the right to decide it. Ah. So, I mean, Grankin does have the experience, but Katya does have a chance to revive the town. All she does is make booze. Dan wants Grankin. But if we helped Katya and then we later killed Dan because Krasnoznameny's mean to me. When I first met her, she was doing complex math. Complex math, to me, I have 5 intelligence. 2 plus 2? You one of those super geniuses from before the war? He did house them all. Fine, fine, fine. We won't doom the town. I see. New ideas are good, of course. The lack of any kind of experience and her hot temper, not so much. However, with Denis Denisovich by her side, I'm sure she will implement beneficial policies for the village. Continue. In that case, you might be interested to learn that there are 2 people in the village who are dead set against her candidacy. First, there's the wife of the treasury guardsman, a resourceful one with a wide, stern face. I think her name is Karina. She's also set her husband against Katya and is muddying the waters for everyone. So there's a dynamic duo. And then there's Grankin. Someone should point out to him that he's in the wrong. An official needs to educate him about politics, if you will. You won't have to search him out. He's close by. You should also find this Karina and convince her to change her mind. Is that everybody? The rest are either indifferent or will vote with the majority, but there's one more thing. Non-silently. The man slicks back his receding hair and moves closer to you. The elections have to go smooth as silk, by which I mean 100% turnout, like it was in the USSR, may it rest in peace. But the problem is that 2 men in the village refuse to vote. Worse, their recalcitrance is confusing the other villages. One is so-called Grandpa Semyon, who doesn't want to vote for Grankin out of principle, and according to him, doesn't want to place this cross on Katya. The other is Guardsman Yan, who decided that democracy gives him the right to abstain. These 2 troublemakers need to be brought in line. Okay. I'm glad to hear that. I love administrative work. All right, let's get started with a hard save, dooming us. Hey, this is exactly why I came to have a chat with you. Listen up. You're gonna vote for Katya, or else. Oh. Calm down, comrade criminal. It's Belky Oj. I don't want it to get messy. I'll vote for Katya. Mission accomplished. Get away from the fucking noisy generator. I think Gan is this one? Yep. Think you're too good for communism, huh? Hey, can we talk about you not voting? What's there to talk about? I have the right not to vote, so I won't. I have the right to loosen your fucking teeth. Huh? Fine, it's not that hard. I'm suffering at this job even while I'm healthy. Standing out here while crippled would be torture. That's right, you fucking vote. Go good, guys. And then I think Grandpa is the guy we picked the corn for, so he owes us. There you are. Is there a reason you're not fucking voting? What's to tell? I don't like Rankin and I pity our cool little catch too much. Quite the burden looking out for the whole village. How about I just fucking snap your neck if you don't vote? Oh. You understand that threats won't scare such an old man. You can break it all right. What can I do to stop you, but will you really attack a harmless old man? See, what if I kill everyone else? Fine, fine. I'll have some other people beat you up. He puts his hat back on and frowns. If he wasn't disappointed in you before, he sure is now. Call anyone you like, Sonny. We'll see what kind of arguments they bring to the table. So it's come to this, huh? Sad. Let's try again. I don't want to talk to you. Oops. Well. Election solved. I'm just goofing. Can't threaten that one, huh? He was nice. I have to convince him to vote for Katya. And then it's some lady who's also convinced her husband. All right, hang on. I can barely fucking sweet talk this dude. Smoke a ciggy, put on our policeman hat. So, you wouldn't let Paratrooper Oj boss you around, but what about Officer Oj? And then, is it the ciggy or the joint? It's the joint that makes me personable. -1 personality, don't do that one. I have Devil's Weed on me, don't I? Or did I sell it all? I think I sold it all. Nope, there it is. I have a single one. I don't have any waste paper. Oh, I have... Oof, here we go. There we go. For the next 2 hours. +1 personality. Oh, man. 2 marijuana joints. Success. You made it. You receive joint. All right. Gets you elevated. Keeps you motivated. In through the mouth, out through the belly button. Hey, man. So this is your house, huh? Why don't you want to vote? I know that we must have this election. Why won't you vote? The old man breathes out, takes off his hat, and starts cleaning it with his sleeve. I never voted in my whole life. Should I start now? I'm telling you, I don't like Rankin, and I don't want to make Katya take this burden. She's too young. She knows her stuff. You think so? I remember myself when I was her age. Although, come to think of it, I was pretty smart when I was her age. I don't know. Does she really want to become head of the village? I don't think I'm going to pass this. I think she's more than capable of leading a tribe anyway. Whoa, you smell! I'm not sure about that. Not one bit. Maybe these 100 rubles could change your mind? That's democracy. Give him here, Sonny. I'll pass him back into the city foundry afterwards. I'll vote all right. It'll be fun to try out. You made the right choice. And thank you, marijuana. Now, who else is fucking involved here? It's this house, isn't it? Oh, it's probably you. It's probably you. Karina, there you are. You see a tough woman with a large, mannish face. Elections, elections. All candidates make me question why you even have them. This is exactly why I came to have a chat with you. And are you not sure who to support? I'll be voting for Comrade Grankin. He's a wicked little guy, but he's got gumption. Maybe these 100 rubles would change your mind. The woman laughs with sadness in her eyes. If I take that money, it's going to be the last money I ever see, because after Katya becomes the head of the village, there'll be no economy. What makes you doubt her? Actually, maybe you don't know her program too well. What's this? You know some of her future plans? Well, surprise me. How do I know? If you want details, go ask her yourself. The woman giggles at your reply. Why are you even trying to persuade me when you don't know squat? I told you I'm with Grankin, therefore I'm with Grankin. Alright, what if these two guys from the factory change your mind? The woman looks at you disbelievingly. Have you no shame at all? You're going to send some muscle to pressure me? Oh, young people, how low can you go? You didn't want to do it my way, now you'll do it their way. That didn't work. So she doesn't want to be bribed. I don't think I can scare her. I mean, I could lie. But I don't know what Katya's election platform is. I'm going to say she's going to bring in new people. Katya's program is more interesting. She's attracting more people. She listens to you calmly and finally smiles a sad smile. Will they come to this place? Why would they? Our village looks like a retirement home. After such a story, I'm even more what the fuck? She's gonna make the village better. Oh, but how? Who? I just probably got that Dr. Girlfriend voice. I think I know who I'm gonna vote for, comrade. Old Grankin. She's more honest. Honesty's good for normal folks. Ah, Katya has experience in accounting. The village won't lose a single ruble with her in charge. Well, they don't get a lot of guests in the tavern, but it's still widely known as a great place, and it never had any financial problems. If that's Katya's doing, maybe she'll be a good leader? Oh well, I'll vote for her this time. If she won't suit me, we can always start another election. Right, that's right. You should vote for her right now, though. We'll tell her husband is missing. He is the dude that's out. Hopefully he's not out getting shit-faced right now at Katya's bar. I don't trust that old hag. Where is he? Maybe this is him. That's Ahmed, no. What does it do? Farming? Pooping? Where are you going to stand on this, homie? Whatever, I'll vote when the time comes. Where the hell is he? I don't see your husband. Or maybe just her. Maybe she'll tell her husband who to vote for. Everything's ready. I completed all the tasks. Enough time's been wasted. All right, now we should start the most important part. There's a small matter. All right, fuck. It's hard for me to ask this, but we need at least 30 stacks of paper. For all the paperwork, you know, and paper isn't cheap. Where the fuck am I going to get paper? Oh, you should have seen your face. We've got everything we need already. You son of a bitch. I'm not some novice, you know. Fool me once, shame on you. The man nods vigorously, still smiling. Fine, jokes aside, we need to get the show on the road. Ivan Ivanovich slaps his bodyguard on the shoulder as he makes his way out. Wait for the voters. The villagers slowly begin to gather at the building entrance, chatting and whispering among themselves. A few of them are jostling for the opportunity to see inside. Ivan Ivanovich's bodyguard even has to scare some of them away with his short wooden club. Ivan Ivanovich, meanwhile, prepares some paper and pencils, which he later distributes among the villagers. Even though the village is small, voting takes 2 whole hours, during which some people start political arguments which have nothing to do with the election, a pig barges into the voting area, and a fisherman from outside the village is caught trying to vote for himself. Finally, everyone leaves. Ivan looks absently at the stack of papers in his hands. Well, it doesn't take a math wizard to know the results, so who won? The man looks at the results again, whispers softly, almost without moving his lips, and finally speaks up. The youth won. By which I mean the charming Katya. Interesting. Never thought this crowd wanted change so badly. Perhaps the old patriarch's ways weren't to the people's liking at all. That Katya, as I recently found out, is a pretty smart girl, although smarts aren't everything a good politician needs. Without them, it would be even harder for her to settle into her new role. Good luck to her, I guess. Good luck and quick learning. The fascinating world of nascent democracy. What now? Now, nothing. The deed is done, and I'm off to Krasnoznameni again. It was nice meeting you. Say hi to Dan for me. If one day you find yourself walking past the Chamber of Commerce, don't be shy. Come and ask for Ivan Ivanovich. We're colleagues now, after all. Well, good luck on your journey, Ivan. The official nods to you, gathers his things, stands for a few moments at the door, and finally leaves. A moment later, you hear his car starting up. Could have used a ride to the fucking city, actually. That's that. And now we can level up. Remember, it's all unarmed for more crit. I'm a sensei now. During a fight, you can perform a mighty roundhouse kick and a devastating face punch. But only with your bare hands. It's a single punch now, I think. Or a roundhouse kick. That's neat. Another one. And my man, Fidel, throwing weapons. Or pistols. I don't know, because... we're going to go and pistols, so he can use, like the quad barrel pistols and shit. Or the percussive revolvers and stuff. He didn't get nearly as many as I was expecting. That's fine. Next up, Poochie. More crit. And then my man, Hexogen. Get that rifle and shotgun up. Beautiful. And I'm level 10 now. So that should be even more shit in the merchants. Not this guy. I don't think their inventory rolls over while I'm there. The prices are still fair and the wares are still good. What can I get for you? I'd like to ask you some questions. How's life in the village? Now the village at least has some chance at a future. Kachi is young and inexperienced, but when she became our leader, things moved on. I don't know where it'll lead us, but I always enjoy change. See, I have a chance. We can double-cross Dan still. Maybe he's got some sweet shit for me to celebrate. He doesn't. But yeah, this. Homemade weapon. It's a burst fire pistol. I guess you just shoot the whole thing, right? 6 to 18, it would shoot all 3 at once. And it shoots 30, so he needs real ammo. But it is a homemade weapon. And then he has AP 30. Ooh, 53% piercing threshold. You know what? We're rich. You know what? We're not going to do that. Which ones can I make? I think I actually purposely never bought the pistol recipe, so we'll worry about that. We'll stop over in the factory. We'll tell Dan the good news. As you walk in the tavern, you notice Kovalev, the former head of a Trodnoy, sitting at one of the tables. He takes a drink from time to time and strokes his mustache. Seeing you, he invites you over with a gesture. Care to keep me company? There's so little to do nowadays. How's life? Need any help around here? Know what I miss? My car, a good old Moskvich. My little blue Moskvich. You know, before this Ivan Ivanovich visited us, I didn't think it was possible to find a drivable car in our world. But it seems there is room for miracles even in the wasteland. I bump into trucks a lot. There are a lot of cars in the wastes. That's almost correct. There are trucks, but light passenger... No, he's right. Never seen one after the war. You want me to keep meaningful silence? So I was thinking, maybe you could help me out. You're a capable person. Perhaps you've seen a decent car somewhere in your travels? I'd take a car in any state of disrepair. My hands still remember the tools I used to fix up my old bolt bucket, and the village would sure be glad to have a working car on hand. I saw a car in serviceable condition at Dan's factory. Oh, that's right, there was a gas station. It's good, but I doubt it's working. What do you think? A spark of hope flashes in his eyes. To fight back his worries, he downs his entire drink. This is great news. Now you just have to get it here, and I'll use my skills to fix it. We'll get it fixed, give her a fresh coat of paint. Such a shame there are so few drivable roads now, but still. How am I going to get this here? You can ask the caravan people. They have their own cars, and it's easy to meet them in the wastes. The goods won't come cheap, but you can always haggle. Okay. So what is this? Dave wants to know what perk I have. Fidel has 20% crafted weapon damage. And then I am nowhere near my next perk. Alright. Dealt with the election. So we just need to find a truck caravan to tow that truck. We're going here. I feel like shit. There's Dan's house. Guy's not precisely... What the fuck is this? Korsoi runs towards you, huffing, puffing, and looking over his shoulders as if he's being chased. When he sees you, he stops dead in his tracks. I don't recommend going into camp right now. Dan and Shishak had a fight recently. We all knew there'd be trouble sooner or later. They disrespected each other, and now they're literally at each other's throats. The men's loyalties are also divided. Some continue to follow Dan, some sided with Shishak. Things are calm right now, but I think this is the silence before the storm. Do what you want, but I'm getting out of here. Many a good guy will fall in the upcoming fight, and I'm not going to be any of them. If Dan wins, I'll come back. If not, well, I won't. Damn. I just know it's going to kick off soon. What's the reason for the feud? Nobody tells us nothing. Some internal debate, I think. Conflicts of interest, that kind of thing. Some say fighting Dan is like fighting the wind, but Shishak's experienced. He wouldn't attempt a coup unless the odds were on his side. That's why I'm getting out. Well, that sucks. Hello? Well, let's get in there. Doesn't matter how it goes, there's going to be some free shit. Oh, oops. They're all my enemy. No, some are my friends. I think that's Dan. No, that's Bandit. Where's Dan? Might want to keep the dog away. Good call. Avoiding. I forget what Dan looks like. That might be him. I see a mustache. I'm coming, Danny boy. And what the fuck is Shishak? He's that dude in the motorcycle jacket, isn't he? Slashing at that man's dick. Doesn't seem like a smart coup. Most of them only have knives. Get out of my way. I'm here to help. Batty, batty. Just get right in there, draw some fire. Think you can hide from me in there? You think you can hide from the hammer? Oh, whoa! Is that Stretch Armstrong shit there? Is there some sort of aliens? Man, I don't even need to help with this fight. I mean, I'm going to. Oh, that just made the combo cheaper. 1-2 punch is 2 AP now. Hello. Ho 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 ho. And then the hammer. Ooh. I want to get a front row seat of this hammer. I kind of want to do the roundhouse kick, so I'm going to. Would you just hurry up and kill this poor bastard? They're just kicking him in the fucking Jean-Claude Van Damme in the bamboo tree. Dragon kick. Huh. Yep, there goes your fucking throat. Just gyrating from the kinetic force I delivered into his soul. And there goes arm. We did it. Let me check for treasure. Bunch of keys. Oh, plus 30 lockpicking. Hello. Stimulant. Shishka's. Oh, Shishak's gun. Nobody knows how Shishak got his Tokarev, but the nickname is scribbled on the grip. It is a pistol. I think the entire gang survived. They killed that poor mechanic. I want this and this. And well, hello. That's for Fidel. That's what I just looted. Oh, they must have been sharing their loot. Okay, that's for selling. That's for... Ooh, okay. Hey man, good fighting. A real battle of hard bastards. Dragon kick was pretty fucking incredible. Let's do this. They're all out and about because of the fight. Might be able to loot some extra shit here. No, not really. They've kind of scattered. Hey, Dan, how are you? That was a jolly fight. That was it? Okay. Maybe he'll have something today if he'll have something to say if I come back later. Because we're not just cruising. We have that water filter to turn in. I didn't forget about the mechanic. I had like no hopes of talking my way into letting him be released, so the mechanic sorted itself out. Belkioja isn't necessarily a nice guy. He's an opportunistic man that is trying to better the Soviet Union through Atom. Which involves killing mechanics. Obviously. I'm just going to go right back in. Apparently I need to eat. I saw that. There's a campfire in the camp. We'll cook up some canned meat, then we'll see if Dan's reset his position and wants to chit-chat about, Yep, they did. Okay. I have an insane amount of meat, so we can just cook that whenever we want. Glutton really... Oh, hey! There's less bandits to guard it, so they had to block off some of the entrances. Huh. Did the factory get abandoned, actually? No, he's still here. He just got way less goons. Dan nervously taps his foot. When he notices you, he twitches as if a bullet had flown past his head, but quickly regains his composure and addresses you in his usual cold manner. Oh, it's you. I see you haven't been bored while I was gone. I came to finish what Shishak started. Die! Yeah, Shishak screwed us over, and now he's dead, although I'm afraid that's not the end of it. What was the reason for the conflict? It had been brewing for some time. Shishak thought that I was quote-unquote too soft. He was useful, but I was keeping an eye on him. Guess I missed the warning signs. He had accomplices outside the camp? Nods in agreement. I'm sure of it. I saw a lot of new faces among his followers. Not my guys. Too bad they all died or ran away. Would have liked to interrogate one of them. The boss pets his mustache like his favorite pet. Listen, I have another job for you. Okay. Where did Shishak get his thugs? In Paragon? They don't like me there. There's always plenty of rogues hanging around the Traitor Citadel. But even they should understand that Shishak wasn't exactly the best candidate to replace me. Or maybe he hired the muscle in Krasnoznameni. In the catacombs under the city, there live a lot of brigands and outlaws? We can go down that hole. There's a lot of questions I can't answer right now, but you can help me with that. Sure, the mission is basically find me someone somewhere, but you proved yourself to be a real specialist in such matters. What do you say? Are you ready to find out what's happening in this snake pit? Where should I start? That's not an easy question to answer, although it's hard for me to admit I'm not entirely sure. Go to Paragon and visit the catacombs under Krasnoznameni. I'm pretty sure the answer's out there somewhere. Hold up a sec. I want to mark these places in case you've never been there before. Holy shit, how could you get this far and never find either of those cities? I mean, Krasnoznameni's visibly on the map. Here, okay. You never paid me for the election? Oh, right. Well, I'll catch you one. Catch you? From what I've heard, she's a smart girl, which means she'll deal with us. We're their only hope in the world, whether Retrodnoi likes it or not. Fine, hold on, I'll get your money. 400 rubles. It was. The job was much easier than before. Maybe you can pay me some other way? Like how? I could give you some antidotes and painkillers, I suppose. That's worth more than 400. That'll do. Oh. Those are just stimulants. I thought he literally meant painkillers. He retrieves a little plastic box of medicine. Nice doing business with you. Nod to him and leave. Dan's been good to us. 2 stimulants, 2 antidotes. Not the end of the world. I'm allowed to stream on Tuesdays. What are you talking about? So yeah, hopefully they're under Krasnoznameni because I don't want to piss off Paragon. Not that Paragon really has anything to bring to the table anymore, but... It's a shame I can't find any more radioactive shit to explore. Hey, trading caravan. Ah, it needs to be the one with the truck. Was there a slaver camp I couldn't beat before? I did do that. You might have missed that, Justin. I just had to convince the head guard to side with me, and then we arrested the slaver. Only one was a slaver. Yeah, this is shit. He's got a lot of money on him, though, which we'll probably just need raw rubles to get that truck towed. Gas mask was kind of shit. I don't know if I want it. Sure, give me the money. So yeah, the weapon merchant in Krasnoznameni, we can buy ammo for hexagen, depending on what kind of ammo the homemade pistols take. We can buy those for old Fidel. And the armor merchant might have more dog armor. He needs a little dog hat. Thank God the merchants stay open at night, though. It's always fucking nighttime when I come to Krasnoznameni. Yeah, the catacombs should be this. Hey, man. Same garbage as always, huh? I've had terrible luck on that armor vendor the entire game. Junk. I was just trying to get out of that dialogue as quick as possible. The hammer. So yeah, it's actually... I think melee's coming together. 2 AP on a punch. And then I have shit like... What do I have coming up? This? No. This. I ignore armor 50% of the time. I mean, yeah. I think Falcon Punch is... It always... Falcon Punch always crits. But I think because my skill is so high, I'm better off using Hammer and Dragon Kick. So I think I want this one next, which is 3 more levels. Then there's a chance we ignore armor. This one's kind of tempting. Chance on stun with just my bare hands. But then I think we want to move up towards... I don't even know if we can get here before we beat the game, but this is we don't suffer any penalties on the shield, which means we get to keep our dodge. And this one is we don't get any penalty on armor, which means we get to keep our stats. I think the shield is bigger because we have so much dex, we get a lot of raw dodge. Like, no debuffs for shield use. So I would gain... I'd gain 21 dodge if I get that perk, basically. As opposed to 8. Shield's definitely worth it. What do you got for me? Oive. Any recipes since last time? Knuckle duster. A boom glove. That could be for emergencies, but I think we're okay with just our raw fists. And it gives me some accuracy, yeah. But I think because we're going all in on we're going all in on unarmed for crit. We have a very high accuracy regardless. Like, I think I can wear like a fucking helmet and stuff, and I can still hit reliably. But okay, boom glove, knuckle duster, tri-barrel gun, 3-barreled hand, a 4th tier 3-barreled handgun. Oh, 3rd tier tri. Okay, do this. A 4th tier 4-barreled gun, which a 4th tier 3-barreled handgun. So I think this is a shotgun. We want to keep them on pistols because we're putting points in pistols. 3rd tier revolver, 2nd tier rifle, 2nd tier double barrel shotgun. All right, we can't find the 2nd tier multi-barrel gun, which is a huge fucking problem. Not colossally, because the guy in Atrodnoi sells a particular 3rd... Actually, he might actually sell the 3rd tier tri-barrel gun. We need to find these lower level recipes. But I will buy these, right? fourth tier, third tier. So yeah, we need the first and second tier tri-barrel gun, and then we can shoot that up on Fidel. So we can that's effectively burst firing a pistol if I read the tooltip properly. All right, and my barter skill is dog shit, so we have to just give him the money. I have 7,000 rubles. I'm gonna go eat, and by eat I mean sleep. We'll get some breakfast at the hotel. And well, we can also talk to him in the morning. But the weapon merchant, we need bullets. Bullets for the pistol, which I'm not even sure what they fucking shoot. The tooltip for it in the crafting menu should show me what it shoots. And Hexogen needs some shotgun shells and some rifle rounds for his SKS. Thinking about renting a room. Going to bed. Alright. I'm actually going to grab myself a drink before we explore the town again, so I'll be back in just... I've never seen this dock. What is this? No, let's not get distracted. I said I was going to step away for a second. I'll be back in a moment. Alright, let's explore the town a little bit here. Party banter, Justin. Were Hexogen and Fidel having a chat off while I was away? I want to see what the fuck this is about. Hello? If his looks are anything to go by, you're about to meet a proper sea dog, large as life. The man puffs at his wooden pipe thoughtfully and strokes his large gray beard. As he notices you, he puts his arms akimbo and nods. Fancy a little cruise? Depending on the destination. The captain casts a loving look at a small boat anchored nearby and answers in a very serious tone. A cruise from Krasnoznameni to the Dead City. It is full of dangers, yet many adventurers find it appealing. What? How much? 7,000? That's as much as the truck driver that wanted to go on an adventure. I could go there, though, at total random. That's a lot of money. Let's change the subject. How often do you have such rounds? Not too often. Those places are curious but unfriendly. There's no denying it. Sometimes I'm low on the funds, and sometimes I transport huge parties of stalkers there. It's sheer luck. It's the Dead City? No. DLC town. We'll visit the stalls. We'll visit the stalls while we're in the south end. What was this? I think this was just a house. So 7,000 there, and then presumably 7,000 back. So that would explain why I'm getting so rich. I gotta fucking pay truck drivers and boat captains and shit to get around. I guess the map. I guess we've explored. I don't know what's on the map left. Hang on. Yeah, I don't think I missed anything on the map. We must have to leave soon. Oh, also while we're on the south end of town, we can turn on that water filter. Just the tool merchants, I guess. We're doing pretty good for food. Barter. Super glue for the shield. We haven't found the fourth part. Oh, we can make the air pistol for Fidel. Do I have a fire extinguisher? I think I said that out loud last time, I remember. We can make the air pistol for Fidel. I don't. Fidel's holding out on me. Where'd you get that money? I do not leave for Dead City soon. Okay, well. Mystery solved. My pocketbook likes that advice. And you're selling some garbage. Next stop, mushroom called, which they don't like to be called. Encumbered with what? When did this happen? What the hell did I buy? Alright, sort by weight. The fire extinguisher weighs 6 kilograms. Whoops. Give him the canned meat. That should really take a load off. Yep, averaged out. kind of excited to get into some fights. 2 AP, 3 to aim, 4 the hammer. Save it in case she gives us some fucking lip. Got your water purifier, girly. How goes the search for the water filter? It's done. I have the filter you need. No way. You found the filter? That's great. Give it to me. Here you are. She takes the filter and examines it carefully. Then, with a happy smile, she places it in an inconspicuous drawer on the wall. Wonderful. You can't imagine how much you've helped mankind. If we can start producing these tools ourselves, life will get much easier for people everywhere. Nod silently. The next task will be much harder, both from the moral point of view and the skills you'll need to complete it. I guess we didn't inform her the part that we had to walk through a radioactive tunnel filled with super monsters. But fuck her, apparently. I'll start from the beginning, as it's a very sensitive issue. You've had enough time to see that mycelium is of no danger to anyone, isn't plotting against anyone, isn't in anyone's way. You understand that now, don't you? I can see in your eyes that you do. Otherwise you would have left long ago. No one's keeping you here against your will. And yet, despite our totally unaggressive attitude, we have enemies. She clenches her fist and turns away slightly to hide her contempt. Cross your arms in silence. These are enemies of progress, villains and heretics, who make it their sacred duty to throw a wrench in our wheels whenever they have a chance, in every project, every social initiative. Since we're scientists rather than gangsters, we choose to ignore these pathetic, narrow-minded people, but some of them refuse to be ignored. Take, for example, the wealthy merchant, Vadim Nikodimich Pavliuk. At every governmental meeting, he does his best to upset our plans. He urges the other members of the Chamber of Commerce to vote for yet another inspection of our society, or to close us down altogether, or to recognize us as a terrorist group. He has a vivid imagination, albeit a bit warped. And this makes him very dangerous. Both to us and the ordinary people we're striving to help. Continue listening in silence. This merchant must be made to see reason, to think about his sinning. I'm not talking about killing or mangling him, mind you. This is what terrorists and gangsters do. We simply want to send him a message. In his chambers below the Chamber of Commerce, he keeps a pet pig. Apparently, he values the pig's lives far more than the lives of wastelanders or science. Exterminate this pet and leave a note by its corpse. What happens then depends not on us, but upon his common sense. You have connections in the Chamber of Commerce's bunker? We have connections in many places. I have to kill the pig. The task is a bit unconventional, I'll grant you that, but you have to admit it's better than killing the man himself. Why does he keep a pig as a pet? I don't know, but apparently he's very attached to the animal. But not so much, I think, as to place the pet's life above his own. I'll need to think about it. Don't think too long. This is getting weird. The doctor here can cure my addiction. I'm intrigued. I really wish I knew the fucking code. Because whatever they're up to, I'm tired of fucking playing runaround with this girl. Hospital was over here. I am pretty fucked up here. -1 action point. That is causing a major problem for my killing. But I mean, I would just go back into addiction if I took a single one of my 63 Casmerids, because that's what we're addicted to. We're not addicted to anything serious. I think. I hope I didn't get addicted to stimulants. Hello? The bored woman at the counter gives you a quick look and quickly lowers her eyes to the paperback in front of her. Is this a hospital? What does it look like? Do you have an appointment? No. I'm afraid I can't help you. What? Maybe you can answer some questions? Okay. I'll go. Try the other one. Because there's this other weirder hospital right here. You look like you're on the level. Standing before mortars, retorts, alembic cubes, and all sorts of other gadgets is an old man with white hair, wearing an old-fashioned pair of glasses. He sings some melody you know, but out of tune, and checks the recipes written down on a folded sheet of yellowed paper. When he senses you nearby, he lifts his head up and smiles. Hello! Are you in need of medicine? Alright, he's more of an apothecary. It's not really a doctor in the traditional sense. Because in order to cure the addiction, I would have to buy one of these $1,000 needles. And fuck that. Let's hope against hope that the merchants got new shit while I was asleep. I doubt it. I think he did. A condom for my Magnum dong. No, he didn't. Maybe I just ignore the receptionist. Maybe I just try to find the doctor that cures the addiction. Yes, I keep the condom next to my stack of 8,000 rubles. I'll just show myself in. Doctor? A woman sitting at the table seems busy with some undoubtedly important papers. Having felt your arrival, she slowly, as if unwillingly, lifts her eyes from the papers and looks up at you. You're quick to notice a sign plate on her desk. Dr. Zeneda Petrova. I need your help. I don't know whether or not you've talked to their hospital staff yet, but we treat only residents of our city. Everybody else needs to pay their hard-earned cash for all our treatments. Toxic poisoning treatments, 300 rubles. General body recovery, 100 rubles. Okay. A man dressed as a doctor walks pensively across a small room. He holds a heap of papers in his hands. I'd like to have a checkup. If you don't have an appointment, you'll have to pay for the treatment. Radiation poisoning and alcoholism treatment is 400 rubles. Drug abuse treatment is 600 rubles. Oh, I think that's still cheaper than the needle. I am suffering from withdrawal. Fooling with fen, are we? Or something worse? Yeah, well, let's go. You give 600 rubles to the doctor who walks you to the hospital bed. We'll use a morphine treatment. Sorry, apomorphine. It acts on the back brain to regulate the metabolism and normalize the bloodstream in such a way that the enzyme stream of addiction is destroyed over a period of 4 to 5 days. 4 to 5? Oh, I'm very hungry. You spend the next 5 terrible days in hospital, accompanied by constant injections and painful nausea. At last, the treatment is over, and you get off the bed staggering. You're no longer a drug addict, but the question is, for how long? A little bit. Just immediately take one? I think I've kicked this habit. Nope, I'm back on it. An onion. That'll give me the energy I need to continue on. Another onion. That'll give me the energy I need to continue on. Oh, these don't fill your hunger. Oops. This cheese wheel will, though. I mean, do I want to deal with the pig? There's really nothing else, is there? No, there's the catacombs for Danny Boy. And I'm in a bandit punching mood. 2 AP. It leads to the catacombs. Will you descend? I will. You fucking bet I will. Think this rat can withstand the hammer? No. The answer is no, it can't. I feel I should have my scanner out for this. Hello? Some scrap metal. For the aspiring pack rat. Empty vodka bottles. A bandito? He's green. I can't get there right now. What are you talking about? This is hexogen. Ideas are commonly held to be incorporeal, but looky here, child. This man is the living embodiment of capitalism in all its grotesque and horrifying glory. You gaze upon the man before you and ask yourself, is this truly a person, or a horrible prank played by Mother Nature, who cruelly decided to test how many hideous, revolting features she could mash together in one poor creature? The unfortunate result of nature's never-ending tomfoolery smiles at you with a mouthful of yellow, rotted teeth and swollen, spotty gums, which are actively excreting a thick yellow pus. Don't mess with him, Belkioge. This hombre is known to me. The stench his body produces is even more dangerous and disgusting than he is. It feels as though the mutant's huge, watery eyes are staring into your very soul and making you uncomfortable, as if even his gaze is sweaty and full of pus and rot. Zulbars drops into a fighting stance, pushes his ears back, and growls at the scrawny man. Hellos! Where did such a smooth, silky, sleek-faced person come from? The man has a disturbing twinkle in his eyes and rubs his small, sweaty hands together as he asks. Not a citizen, no. A citizen would attack me. You see, I love to watch city gal legs as they stroll. It's the guy that taught me how to make weapons. But the girls, for some reason, they don't like it when I look. They told on me to the men. Now the men want to break my bones, but not you. So who exactly are you then? We can chat for a bit. The malodorous man's swollen lower lip juts up in a pout. He's obviously insulted. Just stumbled upon me? That can't be right. I'm Toilet Cruel, the big boss down here in the sewers. I'm a big deal, yes. A high-functioning mutant. The Chamber of Commerce put me in charge of this place. And you were checking out my home without even knowing I'm in charge? Weren't you even looking for me to shake my hand or ask for a job? How malicious. You're offering jobs? He sniffles loudly, then audibly swallows the mucus. His sweaty, too small hands begin to shake like he's cold. The sewers are my home. The cultists never touch me. The bandits and bullies leave me be. Everyone respects Toilet Cruel. Everyone, that is, except those silly eight-legged things. The giant spiders that make their homes in the tunnels. Thanks to my engineering skills, hot water runs again through the pipe, so it's nice and warm for them. But do they thank me for it? No. They snap their jaws and shoot their webs at me. I'm scared in my own home. Punish these nasty beasts for me, and I'll pay you good money. Yes, I have a lot of money here in the sewer. All it's waiting for is a brave adventurer to earn it. Okay. What could go wrong? A shovel. Some Russian graffiti. Okie dokie. Pretty well-made sewers. A single rat. Goodbye. KP3. I think that's the city's name. It's another ladder. Well, if I were baddies, I'd live here. Or this might be the cave that goes to the suburb, because we saw a hole in the ground. Oh, you like rats? An emperor rat. We found one of those in the tunnel already, so whatever. Literally nothing to fear. It'll drag on for a while, unfortunately, but that's about it. Let me just use my X-ray vision to see this massive... Hello? Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm pretty sure that's the hole. That's the suburbs. Let's go this much shorter way and talk to this person. Cultists. Uh-oh. Oh, the black goat. They made the antidote. The tall, thin man with a large chin stops you when you try to walk closer to the strange, cheap-looking goat statue that piqued your interest from deeper in the cavern. He smiles at you and starts talking in a calm, friendly tone. Whoa, whoa there, you don't need to go in there, buddy. We're a very special kind of commune. You won't fit in. Did you just call me an idiot right now? Oh, no, it's just that. Who are you, actually? A mercenary of some sort? Maybe an adventurer? Meanwhile, we're mystics and philosophers, lifters of the thin veil between the worlds. I know how it sounds, but it's true. What my people see as normal might shock and offend you very much. Now, if you were possessed by a demon, we'd find some room for you, but alas... I heard about this person once, Belkioge. I'd strongly recommend you not befriend him. Not for the silly reasons he stated, but still, his people are pretty wacky and do all sorts of dumb stuff. Careful, young man. We might seem like mere simpletons to you, but as they say, the devil is in the details. Get it? Devil? Because you're some sort of cultist wackadoos. It's a joke. You do you, kid. See ya. Catacombs. So I want to be back in the tunnels, I think. Right? That's the rats. Goes off here somewhere. Right? Yes. Alright, this is where we're going. I think I'm going right back to the suburb exit like an idiot. I sure am. But at least now, it's on the map, right? There's always that. It looks like there's some more tunnels. I think the bandits and the... oh yeah, we're also trying to find the bandits for Dan, right? What do we have over here? What do we have over here? Oh, it just loops around. It's admittedly a little weird. But... whatever, that's the rats. Don't need to go fight them. Although maybe someone will ask us to. It's just an emperor rat. Emperor Nibbles or whatever. We're back in. Another rat, which I don't care about. Here we go. Oh, those are big spiders. I'm pretty sure they're just the same spiders that we got from saving Hexogen. Hello? Who wants to fight? Oh, you're right there. Whoops. A little fella. Hammer. Heard a gunshot could work. So it looks like the spiders lived right near the entrance we showed up in. They might be more than I'm expecting, but I don't think so. It's 2 AP to punch. That's 1 AP per punch because it's a 1-2 punch. They are poisoning me, but I don't care. Oh, no, never mind. A 1-2 punch is a single punch. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it is only... huh. Maybe I don't actually combo when they're on the ground. I thought it was just an animation thing. Big guys don't seem to give a shit. I can fucking fight ya. Let's make it more spiders. I have a lot of antidotes, so I'm not too concerned. It's more about like getting picked apart in the actual fight than down in antidotes. And apparently they're coming out of those eggs like that digger fight. Let's finish this guy out. It was just an arachnidus, which are the ones from Red Fighter. I think these guys are just way too far back. I don't know what's going on here. Are they all on a void? Because I was fighting something earlier. Hammer. Hammer time. Let's go over here. Hammer. Oh, yep, he made some pretty good time there. I think I do want that Curus if I can find it. There you go. You're also dead. Belky's doing pretty good for himself. Do I want your stupid spider parts? I don't even know if I fish with lymph nodes. Cheeky little shit. Goodbye. Did you guys make it in there both here? I'll do this. Eyes, 56. The little ones for me? Yeah, you'll figure it out. I'm fine. Oh, nope, he actually survived double crossbow. Do this. Guy is a lot tougher than he looks. There. He, minus the eggs, should be the last of the spiders. Whoops! Killed him instantly. And guess whose turn it is? There wasn't a spider there. Oh, it was inside of him. Oops. Ah, they'll be fine. They can fight a baby spider without me. That should be it. Minus the eggs, you know. Should be a decent chunk of XP here, but I am a little ways off from my level. I don't think we got a lot of XP for the fucking water filter now that I think about it. Which is weird, because we got so much. We got 1,000 from rescuing that slave. Fidel got a level. 485. So Fidel and Duzelbar got something to play with. The quest log updated, which means that was enough for the toilet monster, man. Pistols and SMGs. So we can take those quad barrel pistols and shit. Are you going to beat me to 200 unarmed? No, we're about the same, actually. We'll probably get there around the same time. Hey, that was perks. Perks and shit. Fidel. He can buy one. Ooh, actually, you know what? -1 AP for pistol attacks. And then he can reload pistols quickly. And then what is this? +15 to damage and +10 hit to chance if your enemy or both. I don't know if that's going to come up very much. But I don't know what else I'm going to do with him. Not going that way for like dynamite because I don't trust him to throw stuff. Double damage to humans on a critical aim. I think I'm going to do this. I think I'm going to take him down toward pistols. Yeah, let's do that. Because he gets a bunch raw, and then he does bonus damage. Sometimes, like if they both have a pistol. And then -1, that's a big one. But again, very fucking expensive adventure he's about to go on. Or does it cap at 6? Each new skill makes the next one cost 6. No, that's not right. You're fine. Dog, I don't think I spent any of yours yet. No, we did. Okay, 8. Here we go. Where's the knockdown? Oh, he already has it. Plus 5 base damage. Double damage if they're almost dead. That's a little wasteful. There we go. Minus 1 AP cost on attack. Yes. So he is going to take the sequence, so he's super fast. Oh, next level. Okay. And then, do you have... Whoops. I haven't decided what to do with you. You're a rifleman. But... Actually, what do we have here? So he has a chance to crit with an aimed shot, but I can't tell him to aim. More info about enemies is nice. Rifles and shotguns, okay. No handicap for fighting in the darkness. I don't think that really comes up. I don't know what to do with him. More chance to catch fish? No. Yeah, let's just do that. We're going to go down this, and then the fourth guy is going to be in charge of this, which is burst fire stuff. So here we go. Rifles and shotguns. More info about enemies. That's cool. Double damage to animals and monsters. That's cool. This for sure. So when he aims, he has like a super high crit chance. And then double on monsters and double on people. Perfect. So he needs a scope. I need to not fucking step on anything as we walk out of here. Okay. And then there's a door here, which is odd. Someone else's dog. Okay, well, I'm coming in. You come to a reinforced metal door. Someone's watching you through a slit made on the upper part of it. We're not expecting guests. Thief passport? Hey, do you know anything about Shishak? The guy who worked for Dan? No idea. But now I see you know the right people. Hold on for a sec. The gatekeeper looks you over and gets away from the tiny window. You hear some mechanical sounds from the other side, and suddenly a bell rings across all the sewers. This is probably the guard's way of telling the locals they have a new guest. Go on in. Just don't cause any trouble, capiche? Freaking tough guy. Fine, I fucking won't. Where's that ladder take me? The implication is it's part of town that I can't walk to. Man, that's dangerous. What if I just came down that ladder, dude? Next to the fucking Chamber of Commerce. Oh, man. Do you have baddie merchants? Got a little river. Look at this. No, it's just a bar. A fat, bearded man stands behind an improvised bar rack and slowly cleans some murky glasses with a dirty, oily rag. Looking into the depths of space with an unseeing 1,000-yard stare and a slight smile on his face, when he notices you, he moves the dirty glasses aside, laughs, and gives you his hand for a hearty handshake. Hey there, kid. Glad to meet you. Seeing a fresh face after years of serving drinks to freaks deformed by the harsh nature of the post-apocalyptic Soviet Union? Count me in. Stay a while and listen. And have a drink. I'm looking for the Pals of Shishak, a small-time gangster. Ever served one of those? He pouts and scratches his beard. Shishak. I think I heard that name before. It's right here in my memory, you know, but for some mysterious reason, I simply can't recall it. Why would that be? A typical bandit trick. The guy's pretending he doesn't remember to get a bribe from you. Look, Belkioj, you really want his info? I'm afraid you'll have to pay up. Or you can scratch your chin with a stump next time. The barkeep takes a furtive step back, then claps his hands and yells, "It worked!" Fear of punishment works wonders on my memory. The guy you're looking for is not Shishak, not Tessak, not even Shashlik. The guy you're looking for is Boklak, Alexei Boklak, the one who calls himself Alucard. He's right here in the sewers. mocking about with his pals, unless Chi finally found someone who offended them. Sorry, off them. When you see a gypsum goat kid statue, look around. You'll find both him and his buddies. Oh, the cultists. He slaps himself on the face and sighs loudly. What? Oh, wouldn't you know? Seems the forgetful hero of Marshak's old poem, the clumsy man from Bassianyenya Street, turned into a real person, a barkeep in the smelly underworld of Krasnozdameni, 6 terrible decades after his birth on the pages of a book. Why the big reaction? I was asking you about Shishak? Oh. I don't know anyone named Shishak. Sorry, dude. A thin, fair-haired man is sitting at the table. When he notices you watching him, he smiles and points at the stool opposite. You probably need a rest after your long trip. You're new around here, right? It's my first time here. It really shows. Anyway, don't worry. You won't get bored easily around here, and you might even earn some cash. I am helping out new folks around here, and I have a good feeling about you. A feeling that we might become partners. Neat. What's your name? You can call me Simon Spock. What's your name? Belkiosh. Nice to meet you, Belkiosh. Now that we're finished with the formality, sorry, I'm fucking coughing up a storm here. Let me ask you something. I'm sure I'm not the first to ask you, but what do you think about killing? Are you ready to kill? And I don't mean a mutant or an animal. No. Are you ready to kill a human? I've killed like 50 dudes. If it was ever truly needed, I think I would do it. Never doubted you for a second, buddy. It goes to show how well we understand each other, but before I tell you about my problem, would you like to hear the backstory? Or would you like to get straight to business? Your choice. Got it. The mountain pass of woes recently became the main hub for the drugs and weapons trade in the region. A village called Fogelvka became a popular rest stop for smugglers taking the pass. It's a cozy place, what can I say? Some time ago, a very unsavory character was spotted near Fogelvka. This so-called Tawfik Mozambique is working for a newly formed gang of some kind that wants to try its hand at a lucrative drug smuggling business. I want you to deal with him, my friend. All of my usual hitmen are busy, but someone needs to kill him post-haste. Do we have a mutual understanding? He grabs your shoulder and whispers in your ear. I was silent all this time out of respect for your wits, mi amigo, but do you really think it's wise to join a criminal gang? We have a mission after all, and it has nothing to do with helping out petty crime lords. You're right. It's one thing to get buddy-buddy with local gang leaders, but mercenary work is another can of worms entirely. I don't need to stoop so low. I extended my hand in order to help you grow in this world by working for me, but you denied my goodwill. This talk is over. In fact, it never even happened. Farewell. Hang on, let's barter. Okay, see ya. The man on the stool is pondering something. As you come closer, he lifts his head and starts talking in a low voice, with a barely audible lisp. Well, how can I help you? By showing off my sweet wares, maybe? Oh, fucking, it is a merchant. I'll look at your wares. Oh, wowie. I got all that Soviet shit rusted up real nice. A 3rd-tier zip gun. A rusty RPD for 1,000 rubles? Light machine gun. Isn't that Shishak's gun? That's just a TT. Take this stuff. And in change, you want 70 rubles. What if I give you very exciting stuff, wait for it, this marijuana joint because you're a bad guy. Ooh. Watch out. And I'm going to sweeten the deal with this hat. Wowie. Hey, has a dude by the name of Shishak ever come in here? The trader wrinkles his forehead as if thinking very, very hard. He almost looks angry when he's like that, but he's simply pondering your question. He shakes his head sideways. Oh shit, how about we wrestle for it? He gives you a once-over and smirks. Yeah, right. I'm not wrestling you, big guy. What am I, 10? Instead of asking people to wrestle you, just calm down and understand that I simply misspoke. Jeez, how about we trade? Let's chat a bit first. Doesn't know about Shishak. I want there's nicer Yashunkas, Justin. I want the I gotta put. Speaking of that, I want to put on my my other hat. Oh, hang on. I'm really bummed out that my endurance I can't seem to go over 11. Isn't that where I just came in? So this is their criminal lair, and I don't think they know. So it must have been Paragon that had their hand in attacking Dan. Shame on them. I guess it does make sense that Krasnozemeni wouldn't attack Dan because he's a representative in the Wasteland, we learned. That's where he lives. I mean, this guy's fucking a real nice fella. Rates all those recipes for us. You still alive? That's good. Spiders didn't eat you. Silly, stupid spiders. Wolves of the sewer, they are. About that job. I've dealt with all the spiders. The deed is done. Hold on. Toilet Cruel walks up to you and moves to place his sweaty, dirty, rancid hand over your mouth. You quickly take a step back. The terrible man looks at you with disdain, but then freezes in place. So quiet. No more tiny feet dancing on the pipes. No more sounds of fuzzy bodies climbing on spider webs. No more clickety-clackety mandibles. All is silent. You really did kill the spiders. You earned a handsome reward for it too, my sweet, sleek-faced friend. That reward is my trust. Money too, though. Yes, money too. Here, take it quickly. He leaves you alone while he digs through his stinky, fetid possessions. After a few minutes, he produces a small wooden box filled with money and healing items. A true friend you are, sleek face. I'd give you more if those topside freaks paid better. Oh, thank you. This reward sure is helpful. Some pills, $100, and some experience. The saucer-sized eyes of Toilet Cruel watch your every move as you pocket his gifts. Afterwards, his face contorts into a wide, crooked grin. Nicely done. And what do you know? Another job just popped up. No money for this new job, unfortunately, but you'll get all the good things I found floating in the raw sewage during my many years here. If you're interested, tell me more. So... He coughs, licks his zit-speckled lips, and begins. I have a sweetheart on the surface, you know, a sweetheart, a lovely little lady, a darling gal pal. I've been on a love quest to get her since the first time we met. The mutant reminds you of a housefly as he rubs his dirty hands against one another while a stream of discolored drool pours freely from his mouth. Oh, the first time I met her was magical. I was peeking up through a sewer grate as she walked above, wearing a tiny little dress, yes she was. The mutant's evident arousal disgusts you to the very core of your being. Seeing his eyes glowing with lust and his tongue lolling out of his mouth, you're barely able to remain in the creep's proximity. I learned her sweet little name much later, a sweet and tasty name to match my sweetheart's tender nature. Natasha. That's what my sweetheart is called. I fell in love with her, started leaving small gifts near her door. Sometimes it was a dead animal, sometimes some pretty little thing that the toilet waters washed down into my domain. In time, my feelings for her became a mutual attraction, and now I want to bring her to my abode and bring my Natasha into the sewer. But I don't want to simply ask her instead. I want to make it a sweet little surprise. For that, I need you to lure her to a sewer entrance. What do you say? Who does this freak think we are? Kidnappers? Hey, she knows me very well. No stalking involved. As the owner of the bar where Natasha works, I really hope you're not going to kidnap her for this vile weirdo. Please, amigo, don't do it. It's not kidnapping. Who am I to deny love and passion? I'll do it. I'm not. No. Anger further disfigures his disfigured face. He clenches his fists. So that's how it's going to be, bye. You became my friend only to break my heart later? To stop my union? You're an enemy of love. Okay, bye. We were mostly here to find out about Shishak. Glad to know the Krasnozemeni baddies weren't involved. Didn't have a hand in it. Up we go. Who's this dude? An unshaven, balding man with a matted hair and curious gaze looks at you for a while before extending his hand in greeting. But instead of a hello, you hear him cry out, Communism, Lenin. Perestroika. The man shuts his eyes. His cheeks go red out of embarrassment. He coughs a few times and continues. How can I help you, comrade? Let's trade? Not for 20 rubles. Goodbye. Any new shit? It's been like 5 seconds. Nothing new whatsoever. I was going to read those recipes, though. Just drop that scrap metal. It's heavy. Second tier knuckle duster. We'll get that. Krasnoznameni, I've made a dire mistake. Finally, I'm sober and my mind is clear enough to state I, the freaky toilet urchin named Cruel. Imagine the story about bandits and smugglers living in the sewers. I wasn't actually listening on the conversations, and I won't publish this true confession. I'm going to be gone as well. This confession is true and honest and has nothing to do with the anonymous beating with a quality knuckle duster made out of a finchaka and scrap filed down with a brick that I received yesterday. Alright, I want, third tier gun. This is that weird Conan knockoff, yep. Okay. Tri-barreled gun is a homemade rifle and shotgun. Son of a bitch. No, I want a multi-barrel pistol. Did I not read the right one? Third tier tri-barrel gun. They're the exact same book. This one. Third tier zip gun. Okay. It's there. Fourth tier 3-barreled handgun. This is what we want. A 3-barreled handgun, which is made from a 2-barreled handgun. Toolbox. Quality zip gun. Tri-barreled gun. No, that's not what we want. What is this? So a 3-barreled handgun. That's just the gun. That's just the gun sold in a Trodnoi then. Unless I have a way to get it to a 4th tier. A quality build. Guards from the Eastern Wastes are rumored to use such guns. So yeah, this is the gun that we would... So we didn't need to buy it. We could have just bought the finished gun, it seems. Oh well. Is this guy a merchant? Get out of here, hear me? We don't have anything more to talk about. Yeah, see you, man. Has to say handgun in the recipe name? Okay. Knuckle duster, boom glove, knuckle duster, revolver. So a 4th tier 4-barreled gun. That is a shotgun. We don't want that. Needs to say handgun. Actually, a 2nd tier custom rifle. I don't know if the best custom rifle would beat an SKS. It should most certainly not be able to compete with like an actual Soviet sniper rifle. Let's go see if the merchant has one of those before we head out. We're going to Paragon. What a walk. Because there's no quick way to Paragon. We can get a ride back to the city, but we can't get a ride out to Paragon. What do you got for me today, comrade? Oh, that's a real shotgun. The KS-23 was designed in the 1970s by the Russian Industrial Design Bureau. That Russian word. It was meant for suppressing prison riots. Yeah, I guess homemade shit does jam. Except the crossbow. I don't think the crossbow can jam. It's got a lot of shotgun shells. And an RPK-74. That is a nice shotgun for Hexogen. Needs a 90. Wowie. Let's buy him a bunch of these so he won't miss. Well, he's allowed to miss, but you know what I mean. And we're not allowed to trade, which is actually good because I don't have anything to trade right now. That feels like highway robbery for the shotgun shells. What am I doing? Oh, Paragon. Paragon and the pig. Those are the two quests we have right now, mostly. We'll stop and try anyway. He should still have that 3-barreled gun. Based off the cost of the toolkit, double the price. Jesus. Well, I just got fucking robbed then. Weird town. I guess if your barter was in tip-top shape, it wouldn't be a problem. Just talk them all down into a discount. I'm a little worse for wear, but it auto-saved if we get into a rough fight. Alright, I tried anyway. I took the damage from poison. How poison are we talking here? Oh, I'm barely poisoned. Don't be a baby Belky. We've never done End of the Line. I'd like to visit End of the Line today. A trading caravan. Hello. I'm a little low on trade. There's the Hexagen gun. Blue Bray for the paratroopers. Rusty helmet. No, thank you. They're carrying some nice stuff, but a dungeon, perhaps? Just a fucked up car. Doghouse, though. How are we doing here, Fidel? What's the crossbow bolt? Whoa! We'll make you some crossbow bolts when we're in Trodnyanoi. Those lasted so long, I'm going to make you metal ones. I'm going to make you some metal bolts. And then you'll have that little burst pistol for an emergency. Blast them if they get close, I guess. Like sort of like a I want the truck one, goddammit. I want the truck caravan. Hello. This is all shit, and you know it. You know it's shit. Yeah, 10 for 100 rubles. That's much more reasonable. What do I have that I don't want? Dynamite's for... I don't want this. You know, I really want everything else that I have. That's not true. I can tell you these recipes I'm never going to need again, can I? I will give you 1 ruble. Starting to chip away at my money here. 7,000, remember, to go to the Dead City, which I shouldn't go to. I think that triple barrel gun this guy sells is like under 1,000, so that's not too bad. I'm very hungry. Isn't there a museum in... Is there a museum in Krasnoznameni? We're still looking for that guy's secretary. And, oh, I guess we can sell that statue we found in Roaring Forest. I haven't really explored Krasnoznameni. It's a frustrating town. They're all assholes to me. It'd be fine if they carried good shit. But, like, the armor merchant is always like, I got a backpack, I guess. You can put armor in it. The gun merchant's okay. We got some really good recipes from the book merchant. That's how we got the battle glove, but... yeah, I've pretty much ignored everything that's not a shop in Krasnoznameni. Who are these dudes? Oh, just some Dan bandits keeping an eye on things? Nah, that's neat. I need to eat. I need to eat. Well, that's your fucking problem, guys. Tripping over meat. There's the mailman. That's all junk. Still got that triple-barreled gun? You don't! I leave for a couple goddamn days. You sell that gun on me, dude. Shame on you. Just crossbow bolts then for old Fidel. And we still haven't gone to go see that cult lecture in Drunken Lair. What was here? I don't need 19 waste paper. Yet, I mean, I could roll some ciggies and shit. Alright, hang on. Metal bolts. Scrap metal tin can wire. Alright. Don't have nearly as much scrap metal as I thought. Okay. I mean, we're not going to save scum this, so we're just going to see how much we get. Level bolt. Whoops. That's not how we craft. Okay. 28. 40% chance to pierce the armor. And then we'll just also make him some regular ones. Not that I'm really swimming in it. Shiv, bag, corned meat, pellets for the airsoft gun. That's what the waste paper would be for, I guess. Joint. You could make a joint out of toilet paper. Oh, no, that takes the bottle. I don't want to do that. Pellets it is. It's waste. God damn it. Waste paper's actually in here. Waste paper's upstairs. I'm dumb. Waste paper. The pellets also need the logs, the scrap metal, which we use on metal bolts. So no. We can make bolts then. Because these. What am I missing for bolts? Tin cans. I used all 30 tin cans? That can't be true. Shit. Dog has them. Oh, the dog took everything. There you go. All right. We'll go to Paragon and try to sort out this Dan situation. And then, if we're lucky, we can find a truck, which we can have tow the car and give us a ride back to Krasnoznameni for this museum, apparently, that I've never visited. Sort by weight. Waste papers, the heaviest thing I own, apparently. Wires we'll never need. The nails. I should fuck these toadstools up. Magnifying glass. It's magnifying glass, the pot, and then the toadstool. Thought I had a magnifying glass. There it is. Okay, crafting. Magnifying glass. Even though I'm underground, we're going to do it. And the toadstools. I somehow broke the pan. I gotta see this. As soon as you pick up the frying pan, the handle falls off and its bottom is mysteriously riddled with little holes. Now it resembles a colander. I mean, we got some, right? We got some rotten toadstools. What do I need to make the healing powder? I think all the paper's upstairs. A bandana! Hello, police? Shitty recipe alert. That's a little bit better. You can make antidotes? The shit your pants kind? I don't think soap does anything. I think soap might be for explosives. All right, I'm fairly underweight, all things considered. Let's be on our way. Old Paragon. Pray for a truck. Shitty one. Guy loves trying to sell me salted fish. It's like Russia 101. Alright. Might be some bandits in here or something, but probably not. Probably just a box with some toilet paper in it. Oh! This version of it. I'll take that. Herbal mix. Take a single ruble while I'm here. Is that a locked box? Oh yeah. Some bullets. Bottle of water, you never know. And then I don't think there's ever a third treasure. There's not. Where's the exit? Kind of want to get attacked by some bandits. Haven't really had a chance to try out my new fist. Just those spiders. We're already in Paragon. Actually, I'm not sure who the hell you would ask. Someone on the outskirts, or maybe it's a random encounter. Over here. Not that these guys are going to be in much of a talking mood. Other side by the trucks. Oh, the truck caravan would be parked here and they could go pick up the car. Good thinking. Could you pull an old car to a triangle? Well, I'm certainly not giving you any money for your wares, that's for sure. But I know how you make a couple bucks. Could you pull an old car? It's currently at the old factory. For 400 rubles? Holy shit, here's the money. Don't you try to double-cross me. Now, where would the baddies be? It'd be the guards that live outside the town that had their hand in it. There's no one else evil in the fucking city. Or maybe there's some people in the underbelly of the ship. I don't really go there. I just go there to dogfight. Hello? Can I go down here? What is this? No, that door's just painted on. That's a no-go. Might just be an encounter, because I don't see anybody new. Could you answer a couple questions? Okay. A cheerful young man in his early 20s nods as he slips a deck of cards up one sleeve. Just chatting with the passerby. Let's talk. Well, let's change the subject. Goodbye. I don't think these guys had a hand in it. Hello? An aged man in a cap is walking the room, adjusting the positions of the furniture and shifting or evening out stacks of paper. Some questions. What do you do? I just like to keep everything neat and clean. Nobody cares about order around here, but I personally think it's important. The traders always keep their papers neat. Why can't we? How are things? Traders trade and we guard them. At least that's the way it's supposed to be, but we fight a lot nowadays. Different views, different needs and ambitions. Nothing can change human nature, not even a nuclear war. Rumors? They held elections in Atrodno, you know, and that Billy Goat Dan was responsible. Never expected such progressive thinking from that scumbag. Elections, wow. I never voted in my whole life. Okay. Who's this? I ran you out. Or is there a new guard captain? They held elections in Atrodno, you know. The ex-guard is now sitting in his former boss's chair. He's cleaning his pistol and whistling the melody of Last Sunday by Jerzy Peterbursky. He smiles warmly at you. Who do we have here? Good to see you. You're the boss now, I see. Somebody needed to take over, and I'm technically next in rank. There were several other contenders for the role, but after some spirited debate, they realized I was the best man for the job. What's your opinion on the predecessor? Well, it's good manners to either say nice things about the dead or nothing at all. In this case, I'll say nothing. What's new in Paragon? Nothing much, really. Paragon always was a trade hub, and it always will be. I'm not Sipley. I know how important trade is. Okay, well. I don't think these guys had any role in it. I don't think the merchants would have refreshed. I wasn't gone that long. Let's trade. Yeah, just all the old rusted shit. I don't even know if she's getting new stuff. I mean, bandanas for healing powders, I suppose. Do we have anything? Give me this. I don't think we're ever going to use these stealth throwing knives, so we're going to start to turn these into money. Very fucking slowly, though. Wowie. That'll do. Okay. Barter. It's got a magnifying glass, but it's the pot that we broke. What's this? Third tier knuckle duster. No thanks. I think the battle glove's superior because it inherits my unarmed. Knuckle duster's a melee weapon, isn't it? No, it's a martial arts weapon. Shit. Oh, no, wait. I think knuckle dusters do more damage and can bleed. And then the battle glove has the stun chance. But damage might win out. Oh, a homemade grenade. Stun chance 20 is pretty good. He's got 14,000 bucks. I'm going to offload all the throwing knives. See ya. Do a dog fight, I guess, before we head out. Yeah, I don't know where the fuck baddies would live. This guy's always got a little something something. Mostly some stuff that I sold him. I'll say that for a trader town, there's not a lot of trading going on. Especially because I'm guessing that you could, you know, kill the wrong people and get yourself trapped outside of Krasnodar. Not blown away. Not blown away there, stranger. Dog fight it is. I guess we can talk to these people. There might be someone hiding down here that's important. I doubt it. Oh, what's this? Part of the ship's flooded a little bit. That's worrying. Got some whores over here. That guy's having a party. We'll do a dog fight though. Get in the mood. Really hope I fucking healed my dog. Or he's just tough enough to win. Perfect. Hello. Get out of the way. I want to talk to this guy with his hat. About these bets, it's not my duty. Oh, I think I remember talking to her. You spoke of mercenary work? What do you want? Go away. Oh, okay, fuck you. Who's this dude? On a wide bed lies a hefty man of middle age. His column-like legs are crossed. This modern-day barbarian sighs as he surveys his female servants, busy with various chores. When he sees you, his thick brows come together for a moment, after which he smiles wildly, showing off 2 rows of glittering gold teeth. Ah, look at the tough guy who came to visit. What do you want with me? No reason for me to be here. Who are you? Straight to the point, huh? I like that. My name is Mambitov, but you can call me Mambit. That's what the caravan people of these harsh lands call me. Oh. You can take your questions elsewhere. I'm not in the mood. Care to change the subject? Okay, see ya. Not in a talking mood. I don't see any bandits. Yeah, that dog's got some dog armor on. Do you sell dog armor by chance? Some questions? Nope. Okay, there's the exit. Dan asked me to investigate who could have helped him. He suspects his accomplices are either hiding in Paragon or the seedy underbelly of Krasnozhnameni, but he's not sure which. Alright, so it's not Krasnozhnameni, because I threw out some strength checks and shit too. They gotta be in the boat though. I don't know where else they could be. We'll walk around Paragon, do a fight or two. Like, is there anyone just chilling out up here? I kind of want to help Dan out. He hasn't. Well, I mean, he's a bandit, but he's been straight with me so far. I guess we can also walk back to Atrodnoi and see how the car's doing. See if he needs any help fixing it. Yeah, I don't think it would be a random encounter because our survival's so high. I think I would have found it. Let's go see what's up with the car. Thank God they were in town. Ambushed by bandits. Holy shit, you're going to regret that, fellas. The hammer. It's hammer time, you could say. Well, just run at him full speed. We're an Oge. He moved across the plains like a cloud of fart. Are you taunting me? Gods aren't on your side today. Jammed. Oh, we've got that sweet perk. On Hexagen. Shows their health, shows their weapon. That is fucking incredible. By the way, hammer time. Holy shit. Ugh. Incredible. We're in Oge territory now. Bandit took 117 critical damage in the eyes. That one's dead. Double crossbow bolt will do that. You ever been punched in the head so hard your legs gave out and you went sideways? Because that just happened to him. I'm digging it. I'm digging this new punch. Some salt for curing my meat if it comes to that. I'll eat this beet though. It's got magical healing powers, as that magazine told us. It doesn't. Holy shit, that's valuable. Radiation medicine? 2 of those, you don't worry about radiation for the rest of the day. A log. Yeah, you know what? We do need to stay on top of the crossbow bolts. Whoa, whoa. There's our 100% radiation back. Resistance, radiation resistance. Condensed milk. Wheel of cheese. Man, these guys were living like kings. A little army cap if you want to wear that. Do I have my fighting helmet on? Yes, I have my little beret. Throwing knives, those are actually fairly valuable. Can meat. Bullets. What are those? Are those 30s? Using pistols and submachine guns. You know what? I think that Mauser looking gun, was it a C96? I think that thing uses 30s. We need to find a nice pistol for Fidel, because while the crossbow is very powerful, I think he'll get more bang for his buck, no pun intended. If we give him a pistol. Yeah, because I always crit when I hammer. It's a shame. Well, I could aim, but hammer's really the damage on that. But yeah, we didn't even find anyone in Paragon Dimension. All right, there's the car. Mauser's 9mm. Okay. What's 30? I think the zip guns might be 30 once you get a zip gun far enough along. Nope, this is 9mm as well. Shit. Here we go. The custom sawed-off shotgun requires pistols. Though not factory approved, this weapon's still pretty dangerous. From gun-toting hobos to former soldiers storming a bandit hideout, you can find this baby just about anywhere, including my inventory. Take these throwing knives I found. And what does it shoot? It shoots rounds. Alright, that's zip gun ammo again. Tokarev? Yeah, we could give him a Tokarev. Where's that 3-barreled handgun? Takes the shotgun, which we have. We can make this right now. It's the shotgun we just bought, plus scrap metal, plus wires, plus toolbox. And then he'll have his triple barrel. I want to talk to the former leader about the car. See if he needs help getting her fixed up. Probably wants a bunch of scrap metal after I used it all on bolts. Oops. Did you manage to find a car? You should go out more. There she stands, the beauty. It'll need a lot of work, though. Look for yourself. Oh my, thank you so much. I'll check it out right away. I'll meet you there. Look at that beauty. Where's my gang? They get stuck a lot. Which is good that I'm a one-man army. Would you look at that? That's no car. That's gold. Pure gold, my friend. He's running around the car, looking it over from all angles. There's a real spring in his step. What a beauty. The color's wrong, but still, this is a real car. Mostly. Let's make a closer inspection. Body resting off the frame. The engine looks like it was smashed. Wires chewed through by rodents. The upholstery's also seen better days. It'll take a whole lot of work to fix this thing, but it's not impossible, especially with a resourceful fellow like you around. Let's see what we'll need to get this engine started. Okay. He looks the car over. You know what? It's not that bad. Gonna have to scrape away some of this rust, fashion some parts by hand, and the starter and carburetor both have to be replaced. I'll also need a ton of scrap metal and wires, about 20 kilos of scrap and 8 lengths of wire. I think only you can get those 2 items for us. I literally just used all the fucking scrap metal. Where can I find such items? Starters, carburetors? You won't find them at any local store. I know a trader in Krasnoznameni. He was a factory mechanic before the war. His henchmen gather parts from all across the land. He lives in the city hotel, under lock, key, and an armed guard because he has a lot of enemies. If you care to visit him, his name is Dmitry Artemyev. You can tell him that Detective Kovalev sends his regards, but I doubt that will make a good impression. You could also ask among the scavengers, though I don't think they'll have the right parts. I'll probably talk to Artemyev first. Alright, well, there's our first clue of sorts. Let's try to make that triple barrel gun. Everything we need should be down in the basement of our crafting nook. Alright, what did I need? 3-barreled handgun. The sawed off which we have. I just need some wire. Whole bunch. Not taking no for an answer on this one, though. Craft. I don't have the scrap metal. Shit. Apparently I am taking no for an answer on this one. I didn't even squirrel a little bit away? Well, shit. We're making that gun. I don't know if I can afford the car parts. Let's go back to Paragon. Let's find these fucking bandits. I don't know where they could be. You are right, though. There wasn't anyone we could even ask about Shishka. I guess I did purposely talk to nobody, but I talked to the guards. Maybe the merchants have a hand in it. Yeah, they might hate Dan. The merchants. See if the wagon well, either caravan we can trade with. Wagons there, both are there today. Looking for a little bit of scrap metal to make that gun. Maybe the dude who asked me to kill bandits. I don't even remember where he was. Oh no, wait, it was one of the guys in the deck we didn't talk to. We just traded with them. Scrap metal? I wish. A not rusty TT, but... course, today nobody wants to sell me any fucking scrap. Plenty of wires. Oh yeah, I guess these guys don't really talk anymore. Talk to the driver. You know anything about Shishak? Just passing by. Later, Gator. Yeah, it's probably one of the guys up on the deck. I really hope it wasn't the guy I helped become boss of Paragon. Get out of here. Get out of here. Maybe I will. Maybe I will get out of here. She might have some scrap. A single piece. Wow. I'm so lucky. But I gotta start somewhere, right? There you go. Take the fucking $18. What's the issue you had in Paragon? The trouble with upper management. I already took care of that. Slowpoke. Old news. What's this guy, now that I've dealt with the city? He's still here. Got a few questions. What are you doing here? Yeah. Fuck you. I'm not smart enough to talk to that guy. Nothing's really changed. He's got scrap metal. Knuckle dusters, some wires. I have more than enough wires. I mean, I could buy him a percussion revolver. Which I might as well. Work our way down that tree. Nothing uses the lantern battery yet. Oh, right. We had in the museum. So when we go to Krasnozemany, there's the museum and the mechanic. So we've got some people to talk to. Take this. Oh, never mind. Don't take the custom sawed-off shotgun. That's actually what we're going to fight with. That's pretty great, though, because it's a shotgun, but it uses the pistol skill. That's wonderful. Take this knife. I was going to make the air pistol, but we don't have the scrap metal to make any pellets, so I'm not in a rush. Do you have any pots? I need a pot for melting mushrooms. No, you don't. Sell these lymph nodes. I don't know what the fuck they do. I think they're just for fishing. Hang on. Let's ask some questions. Let's talk. Nope. Nothing there about Dan. Well, sorry. Shishash. Some questions? Nope. Oh. Some questions? No. You can say that again. Politicians don't affect our lives as much as Flood or Mutant Raid, but you need to keep a close eye on them anyway. If you don't, you might share the fate of Philatob the Buccaneer. Who? He was a half gangster, half merchant, and lots of fun if you ask me. When he visited Paragon, he liked to alert people of his arrival by shooting the bassin that used to hang above the tavern's door like a sign. But on his last visit, he neglected to keep up with recent news. If he'd been in the loop, he'd have known that local security had been increased. Among other things, any shooting on factory land had been prohibited. So Filatov shot the basin, as was his wont, and in the next instant a sniper on the watchtower blew half his skull off. He was running around the barbecue shop for a half day afterwards with a bloody stump instead of a head. Really put me off my appetite, actually. Couldn't he see it was one of your guys? Well, the man was an idiot and the sniper overreacted. As usual, both parties are to blame. You're right, of course. But didn't you say yourself it's important to keep abreast of the law? So my interest in local politics is not merely a whim. Oh, no, it's not. Trade? You just got a ciggy. No, sorry. Never occurred to me to check the bar. That's where bad guys would be. Have some questions? What are issues threatening the trade in the world? Classic. Interesting rumors? I've heard it said that mimic mutants occasionally steal cattle kept by the Paragon Guard. Keeps them, serves them right. Still, senseless waste like that is always a knife to my heart. Oh, he's got a lot of scrap. I think I offloaded it one day. 606 for steel, so he's going to be making it like a bandit there. I'm going to take these AP rounds just because I want to make some money on the deal. Well, he's making it like a bandit there. I'll take that salt too. Let's check the bar. Never occurred to me to check the bar until just now. And scrap metal from this guy, perhaps. Nope, he runs a clean shop. Food merchants I don't give a shit about. Anybody new? Looks like nobody new. Shishag? A tall fellow's looking down to his grimy cup with a pouty expression. His shifty eyes jump around everywhere in quick order. Once in a while he drinks, but never stops with his observations. Hey, can we talk? The man looks at you doubtfully, clenching his mug in one fist. Maybe I do mind. What do you want? I just wanted to ask if you need some help. Everything's okay. Hey, have we met before? The man looks at you doubtfully before finally shaking his head. My name's Ostap, but I don't remember meeting you anywhere outside Paragon. Okay, I must have mistaken you for someone else. I'm not in the mood for questions. Okay, see you, man. A middle-aged man with a broad grin claps his hands in delight as you approach. You've never seen him before, but it seems like he's genuinely happy greeting all the passerby. He might be overloaded if he's walking. Oi, hello there, chum. If you're here to see my show, then I'm afraid I must apologize. The comedian Nikita Konev, who is me, turned out to be a little too sharp-tongued for the local bourgeois. However, the profits from my canceled show were reimbursed in free drinks, so my good mood hasn't been dampened at all. I could even do a private show for you. I'll tell you a joke. Just ask. I promise I'll make you laugh. Or was there something else you wanted? I just wanted to talk. Do you know about Shishak? Nobody. What the fuck? Some questions. God damn it. Ah, where the fuck would they be? If they're not hiding inside the ship, I don't know who it could be. I mean, that was the bartender just now. Everyone else, like, I could cut right to the chase about Shishak. And I don't think they have a whorehouse in Paragon. A couple questions. Rumors. I monitor maps. Local rumors. How do you like this? From time to time, people in the wasteland stumble upon various anomalies. I'm not talking about witchcraft or stuff like that. I mean just really weird shit. A 1 kopeck coin apparently issued in 1993 after the war. An old newspaper in which Gorbachev is referred to as President of the USSR instead of the General Secretary. A toy produced in some country called the Russian Federation, or even the shoulder strap of a Generalissimo. Though no one ever held this rank since after Stalin. Ordinary merchants turn their backs on finds like these, but I've heard that somewhere around here's a man, or a whole gang of men with bottomless pockets, and a desire to buy these bizarre trinkets at any price. No one knows where to look for this man. However, the name Mistramtorg often pops up in conversations with stalkers getting drunk after suddenly coming into loads of money. Interesting. You know, I strongly advise against you looking for that man. I've heard it said that people who owe their fortunes to him have a very short life expectancy, and not always from being robbed by other gold diggers. It seems these particular fat cats just run out of luck. I heard one got killed by a falling brick while wandering around the wasteland with no buildings in sight. The other had a rat crawl into his open mouth while he was asleep. A third was picked to death by pigeons. Weird. Shit. Might just have to call it quits on this Dan quest for now. Focus on the car and the mushroom called. Oh, I guess there's the guy that sells the tickets. That's really the last of them. And Knifey. I'm a little afraid to talk to her, frankly. I had a couple questions. Let's change the subject. What are you working on? Okay, he's busy. Hey, some questions? Okay, great. Good talk, man. Knifey. A young, curvy Kolkhoz woman continues walking around Paragon on her eternal vigil. Are you waiting for someone? Yes, his name is Urast, and he's the love of my life, the fucking asshole. He's an elegant-looking bloke, merchant by trade. Have you seen him around? I'm guessing not. He's out there with a caravan someplace, but one day he'll return. I just know it. And when he does... Okay, care to change the subject? Some questions. Nothing about him. Rumors of the lifeblood of the waste. Here's a funny one. A guy from our Kolkhoz, Vitya Mockingbird they called him, built a tavern on a trade route. Everything was going well until some guy named Ramses the cook stopped by. Jesus Christ, when that midget got his food, he immediately started throwing it everywhere, cursing out the owners at full volume. The dish isn't fresh, it's frozen. This ain't fermented, it's rotten. There's a dead mermic in the freezer. He then declares he's going to write an article about the tavern in a huge newspaper, warning merchants to avoid the place if they don't want to get poisoned. Long story short, a couple local kids tied each of his legs to a different horse and ran them off in opposite directions. The guy's guts are still decorating the tree branches. It's quite festive, but unfortunately out of season. Village justice, I guess. Yeah, it's weird because it was... The sewer part was so easy. There's a little road here, but I don't think it actually goes anywhere. Escape successful. I am very hungry. Let's eat a... You know, I don't actually have all that much food. Let's try to cure some of our meat. Please tell me Fidel didn't eat that himself. He did. That was just for Fidel. I was just asking because I remember there was a door there that was locked. There was a locked door in Paragon? I know the boss is behind a locked door. One of the old owners. There we go. Yeah, I'll admit I'm a little stumped. 3 dudes by the shipping crates. There was a door there? I guess I'm still close to Paragon. We can check. Oh, yeah, this a weird little restaurant thing. Hello? Before you stands a sturdy wooden door, the entrance to the meat roasting shack cellar. Hello? Listen? You don't hear anything from beneath us, or you're already to open it. Hold on, pal. This room's for staff only. No lollygaggers. That's weird. You sell people meat? Some questions? What's your connection with those 2 guys? You mean Ivan and Anton? They're the true breadwinners around here. I'm nothing to this business compared to them. Roasting meat is stupidly simple, but planning for the future, getting suppliers, setting up contacts, that's the true art. Huh. Where'd you learn to cook? I'm not cooking. Cooking means fancy dishes out of cheese and oysters. I'm just roasting some meat as any red-blooded man can. It's a barbecue, not fancy French cuisine. You're passionate about your work. Can we talk first? Nothing, huh? He doesn't actually sell any meat. I need Dr. Mickey Yin to treat the wounded bandit in the factory, which I don't know. He might want to. Actually, I don't even think I have the option to talk to him about that now. The map I found on the dead Atom member points to Krasnozhny City. Girl living in the factory. I think she died. After the death of the traitorous Shishak, Dan asked me to investigate who could have helped him. Hiding in Paragon or the underbelly of Krasnozhny. I feel I've talked with everybody. I guess I didn't talk to the guy trying to scam money out of me. But there were the two guys here. Hotel lady, all the food merchants, everyone at the bar. And I think I talked to everyone in the basement too. I talked to him as well. The stalker. Because I remember distinctively you could ask him how long he was going to rest there. But like I said... Let's just leave him. Let's just leave him, or I'm just be running in circles trying to do this quest. The answer will come to me later. We have other clues to investigate. We've got the museum, supposedly. We've got a car to fix. Got to deal with that pig. There's also a dude in the hotel. That's the Krasnozhny hotel, I think. Do I need to physically go back there? No, we can just pass through. Shitty caravan. Man, I cannot fucking find that truck caravan. Don't need to anymore, but, I mean, on principle. Keep bumping into these ones. Bunch of shit. I think once we get to Krasnozhny, I'm going to take a little break. Got to go to the bathroom here. I wanted to explore End of the Line. I think I have time for End of the Line. Maybe not. Depending on how much progress we make with this museum stuff. Because hopefully the museum, if it's there, has the guy with the fourth piece of the shield. Because then we can glue it all together. And I don't actually know who the fuck wants that shield. Now that I think about it. It's the caravan. I think the caravan is just following me. Hey again, stranger. It's got some dynamite with a timer. Some cabbage. It's a little bit of everything. A little something for everybody. Maybe I can get a hint from Dan if I tell him that it wasn't Krasnozhny. Place looks a little happening, considering. Did they, nope, the doors are still shitty. Nothing there. I think that bald guy didn't live. Shishak's friend. What have you got for me? Just some questions. No. No hints there. You see a tall, strong man in his 40s. He is armed and dressed like many of his comrades in the bandit camp, but one little detail sticks out. On the sleeve of his jacket is a sunburnt tag with blood type. It obviously came with some sort of uniform. Seeing you approach, the man glances you, as if evaluating your worth. If you have some business, you better speak to my boss. Okay, see ya. Yeah, at this point, I'm mostly interested about this museum and the mechanic. Go. You know what? I'll fight some fucking bandits. .56 critical. Hit him with the hammer. Right in the dick. What do you guys see? These are some very low level bandits. Think one's wearing a hockey helmet. Yep, this one. That's fine. I don't need my eyes to finish you off. Well, here comes the hammer. Ugh. Oh. Well, he's tougher than he looks. I'll just dragon kick him. I actually think I have my scanner on right now. I do. Is that everybody? Good work, fellas. We can sell this shit for car parts. I'm eating this though. Well, make a joint. It's your best player. I do think that Fidel might be overweight. He is a little overweight. The 11 scrap metal is not helping. 14 kilograms of it. Fuck, I can't carry that either, but I know Hexogen can. Look at you. I want most of this shit, actually. He's got a cheese wheel. He's got some money. Condensed milk. Oh, wow. Some tea. 6 rubles. 3 bandits. Thought it was a good idea to fight me. 1-on-1. Rusty rifle. Some of this, some of this. I want this. This water, it's empty. -2 dodge, damage threat. Nah. Take those though. Another goon. Hexogen? I'm not sure if Hexogen's a goon per se. He's a great shot. Hard part is I'm always right in the way, so they're hesitant to shoot. Which is good, because I would be in really bad shape if I got fucking shot from both ends in a fight. Alright. Supposedly, there's a museum. Investigated. There's a mechanic we gotta talk to in the hotel, but I also have to go to the bathroom, so a quick break here. Alright, first things first, I am a little hungry. A sweet roll should do. We're looking for a museum. I suppose we can hit up the merchants. Specifically Armor Merchant, who is yet to sell anything I fucking want. I have this decent shield, but this is actually from a caravan. This was not from a merchant in Krasnozhnameni. What do you got today? Oh, fuck, real stuff. Wow. Holy shit. Bulletproof vest B6. Jesus. $10,000. Whoa. That's for the dog. -5 dodge, -1 attention, but then you can't shoot me in the head. 25% damage. I kind of want to wear both of this. 35% damage. It's got no... I can't afford this, though. Fuck. The one time he's got stuff, I can't afford it. It was designed in the late 70s and first used in 1981 in the Soviet-Afghan War. 35. What do I have right now? It's about fucking time you got real armor, by the way. That's a bit of an increase in damage resistance. Damage threshold 3. Damage threshold 7. I can't afford it, though. Because he is just a miser. Like 196 for steel armor? Are you fucking dumb? I'm off by a lot. Fuck. Surely I can sell some stuff? Not in Krasnoznameni. I'm going to get hosed on the exchange. Sell all my coffee, I guess. I don't need that. I am still shy 1,000 rubles. That fucking sucks. The one time... And I'm afraid if I go sell... hang on, actually. Well, if... It's like, oh, maybe the people outside will give me a good deal. But they, I'm sure, have no money. I am overloaded. What? Oh, because I took all this shit off Fidel, didn't I? Yeah. That's a damn shame. Oh, whoops. Third tier revolver recipe. Charge double and pay half. Fucking assholes, man. That's not true. Hang on, hang on. If I can sell that statue to the museum... I doubt they'd give me $2,000 for it, but... If there is a museum and they take the statue, we might stand a chance of affording that armor. The weapon dealer offers more money. This is just some guy's house. That's the police station. This, I think, is another apartment building. This is the Chamber of Commerce. Mushroom Cult, hospital. Where would the museum be? I don't think there's a museum. Yeah, I'm not getting a museum vibe from this either. Hospital. Who's this lady? A neatly dressed woman, no more than 30 years old, is walking through the city. There's a bag attached to her belt, fully stacked with fresh, crunchy, and squeaky clean beetroot. Having noticed you, the woman smiles kindly. Hello there. Are you heading to the merchants by any chance? I highly recommend the beetroot. It's especially ripe and juicy today. Hi, Margarita. When the woman notices Fidel, her smile and look become even more friendly. Her cheeks turn red. Oh, you're also here, comrade innkeeper. Hello. What an interesting new friend you have. Well, I'm more interested in who let this fragile lady carry all this heavy beetroot. We can help you. Oh, my comrade innkeeper, even my own husband doesn't treat me this nicely. I will carry it myself. You better go and buy some beetroot for you and your friend. I wouldn't say no to some crunchy beetroot. Goodbye. Maybe they're in the Chamber of Commerce? Oh, hello. This is interesting. The fuck is he wearing? You have a little chainsaw? You notice a tall mustached man around age 30 in a slightly modified police uniform. While his shiny cap reminds you of lawmen of earlier centuries, his huge boots, giant belts, and other knickknacks seem kind of futuristic. His weird looks become even stranger when you notice there's a huge gas-powered chainsaw hanging from his belt. It's the Druzba brand, used to down huge trees in the wild, but modified with a long, sturdy handle, like that of a sword. You get over here. The man's voice, deep and scary, but at the same time somewhat melodical, makes you freeze in your tracks. The man looks you over. One nose, two ears, eyes show at least some intelligence. I can see you're no mutant. And since you're not a mutant, how about joining the Red Guard of Lenin, comrade? Die for the General Secretary today, because tomorrow might be too late. Finally, someone who makes total sense. The man lifts a brow up and stares at you. Really now? Why are you so surprised? The mustached man lowers his gaze in shame. You weren't expecting this from such a strong guy. Well, you know, the immortal General Secretary hasn't got a lot of true followers, so when someone's that eager, I start sensing treachery. I'm actually interested. Tell me what it's all about. Ignorance is bliss, future guard. Wisdom pushes towards heresy. But everyone should know what he's going to die for, I guess. So I shall teach you what might seem like crazy talk at first. Okay. Listen quietly. After the war, humanity was set back 1,000 years, both technologically and morally. That led to the creation of various weirdo cults, which look like blatant parodies of cheap sci-fi novels of the past, and thrive on the stupidity of the common man. Sometimes the only thing that holds such organizations in place are misguided misinterpretations, or of historical truth, or the object idiocy of their members. Yeah. The worst thing about crackpot organizations like that is they sometimes doubt the reality of the Red Guard of Lenin, a true and honest real-life organization, which was created back in 1917 to battle mutant hordes. And its creator? Why, it was the immortal Lenin, a mighty telepath, the true chairman of humanity, who guides us from the glass bed of the Kremlin. You never heard that? All emotions extinguish on the man's face. You can only see his inspiring faith and loyalty that shine in his eyes. Have you ever heard of Vladimir Lenin? What can you tell me about him? The Russian revolutionary, scholar of Marxism and Soviet political leader? Smoke and mirrors, illusions and pseudoscience. First of all, Vladimir Lenin was never a mere mortal. He also wasn't a mushroom or a radio wave or even what some people think so. He was more of an entity, a combination of the best minds in human history that mixed together in one body. Fathers of communism, Marx and Engels, writer, that guy, these are people, always known that capitalism will one day destroy humanity, making every man a slave to his unfair workspace. They knew that money will push people, make them mutate into disgusting abominations, deaf to the desperate, hungry cries of the starving masses. But they also knew they can't stop this terrible future on their own. Where do people like that one even come from? Quiet. The commissar throws a look of hatred at Fidel. Continue. Marx, Engels, Zetkin, and the rest saw only one way to stop capitalism, a truly noble way. So they gathered in a snowy Russian town of Simbirsk and killed themselves in a huge pentagram, only to be reborn 6 months later as one being, known as Vladimir Lenin. Thus the mighty Lenin started leading the people to heaven on earth. He threw the heretical religions of the past into trash. He started telling people to study more. He turned a terrible war-filled century into the golden age of communism. And when his body started to give out under the pressure of his giant mind, he placed himself into the glass bed of the Kremlin to telepathically guide his people to salvation for all eternity. He does that through special channeling statues that are placed in every corner of the motherland. Sounds quite logical. Thank you, Hexogen. I think I understand. The man points at the statue of Lenin nearby. Lenin's statues are actually powerful conduits for Lenin's astral powers. He talks to his worshippers through them. Until these statues stand, the capitalist can nuke us all he likes. We'll survive. But now, one of the statues is in trouble. A horde of moral and possibly even physical mutants, degenerates known as the scrap dealers, wishes to melt it down and sell it to heartless metal merchants. I've gathered 2 groups of battle brothers, but without a wise commander, they'll not succeed at storming the well-defended scrapyard. where these monsters keep the statue. Oh, level up. Tell me that you're ready to charge at the forces of chaos and bring glory to the General Secretary, as well as a noble death to yourself and all those who are crazy enough to follow you. I need to think about it. I'm curious if anything comes after Sensei. Alright. Maybe the museum's in the Chamber of Commerce. Oh, bulletproof armor. Hello. Oh, right, because there's a bunker under it. A pink-cheeked and balding man in his 40s greets you with a wide smile. Considering the circumstances, his friendly attitude is a surprise, because judging by his posture, armor, and the menacing weapon in his hands, you're talking to a guard, and a very special one. Hello, friend. Are you lost? There's nothing of interest around here. Just me and the entrance to the governmental bunker. I was going to ask about the bunker. The guard narrows his eyes and smiles cunningly. Wow, what kindled your interest in our humble little bunker? Ivan Ivanovich invited me for a visit. May I pass? The guard scratches his head, thinking. This has something to do with the elections in Otradnoy, right? Yeah, I remember him mentioning how he'd found a new pal. Come on in. Give my regards to the old man. All right, well, that's the easiest political assassination I've ever done. I know one of the people that work here. Oh, shit, come on in, homie. This is a very nice bunker. Oh, hey, shit, can I just grab whatever I want? Ooh. I know it's an electronic lock, but let's try that ring of keys. That was good enough. Nobody's around. Perfect. Hope they don't have cameras. They got a lot of shit. Oh, whoa, whoa. And rob these fucking... TG's fucking guys to charge me triple price. If you see something you like, just grab it, fellas. Super glue for huffing. Condensed milk. A beetroot for my trouble. I'm encumbered. Think this is just a giant pantry. Not going to find any military grade weaponry down here. It's a lot of potatoes. For vodka. It's a lot of potatoes. Man, if you're a glutton, you just try to get down here as quick as you can. That's not true. It's very cheap to deal with the glutton flaw. Totally worth it for the endurance. Alright, yeah, it was just... Oh, fuck, I'm taking that. Whoa. Sort by weight. The raw meat is for Fidel. Oh, because I was trying to sell all my raw meat. And then there. Keyring should get me anywhere I need to go down here. It's alarm clocks. I'll fucking drink your vodka. Who let Belky down here? Hey, comrades. Stumbling around, drinking all their booze. That's a safe. Oh, right. You can click computers and the scanner won't tell you. That's the guy that loves his pig. Who's this dude? That's not Ivan. A shabby, unshaved man in a blue overall tinkers with a pipe, tightens it up, and takes a few steps back to contemplate his work, rubbing his chin. As he notices you, he gives you a short nod. Hello. What are you doing? The man sighs and crosses his arms on his chest. Fixing these pipes, but these... He makes an imperceptible, threatening gesture in the direction of the doors in front of him. I can't even find a decent word for them, my bosses. These guys do their best to hinder my work. I make too much noise, they say. The noise distracts them from their work. Work my ass. Can I ask you some questions? No, I'm busy. Okay. Don't think I'm allowed to pick locks this close to people. They just all live in this fucking bunker? What's this? An aged man and this is running on empty. Food review. He looks at you in the eye and states in a slightly shaky voice, "You're not an average solicitor. I'm an adventurer and traveler." Yeah, seems so. Well, the old man rests his hands upon his knees and after a gentle cough asks, "Can I ask why you came to me?" "I'm looking for work." "Maybe I can help you out, but first I need to understand what each of us is getting from this partnership." "Okay." "Who are you?" "Alexander Sablin. I'm head of coal shipments. And minor diplomacy." "Interesting. Tell me about this bunker." "Our gilded cage, if you'll pardon the metaphor. It's much more comfortable and safe than the outside world, but still, it is our prison, where we hide from the simple folk and our various enemies." "Oh." "What do you know about the city?" "A nice city, to be sure. I visited it from time to time on business trips before the war and liked it very much. Quaint, simple, calm. Nowadays, it's anything but. Oh, but how time changes." "Anything interesting?" "I heard that one of my colleagues has a pet pig. I also heard he enjoys talking to it. Well, as much as one can talk with a pig." "Okay. What the hell is that?" I don't know what it is. You got some nudie mags or something? Here, that's a cassette. I don't care. I don't care for just cassettes. Man, there's a lot of guys down here, actually. I can hold left click without picking it up now. That's a hot tip. That's tip of the night. "You see some tea." Yeah, I definitely didn't want to get in a fucking diplomatic incident over that. "Hello." A middle-aged man walks around the room with an annoyed look on his face. From time to time, he stumbles upon a pig, who grunts indifferently and mumbles something under his breath. As he sees you, he snorts. "What are you doing here?" "Answer, and quickly. I'm having a terrible migraine." "I have a business proposal for you." "Great, but I'm not going to listen to it. Is it clear? Is our conversation over? Do me a favor and leave my apartment before I call the guards." "Well, I just wanted to ask some questions." "No, I'm suffering from a migraine." Okay. But what if... Mission accomplished. Ho! We going rogue here, folks. What in the world? It's anarchy in the streets. I don't even... Fuck that. I'm not sure, actually, what you can do with the cassettes. Actually, it might have made more sense to just talk to the pig. Ivan Ivanovich is leafing through a bunch of undoubtedly important papers. Hello. Look who's here. Hello, Father of Democracy. What brings you to our bunker? Didn't you invite me to visit? That's exactly what I'm doing. True that. We're almost colleagues now, after all. So what are you doing? Not bad. Making my way up. Glad to hear it, but if I'm not mistaken, you're doing pretty well already. The elections in Atrodno wouldn't have happened without your intervention. It's quite the achievement. I keep wondering what you were doing in Paragon. Hello? He shrugs and waves his hand nonchalantly. Political matters, nothing interesting. Look, I don't ask about your business, and you don't ask about mine, okay? Okay. I haven't had any work from Dan recently. Could you give me a job? The man slicks back his hair and moves closer to you. Actually, I may have just the right job for you. You've already shown you're no stranger to politics, so this shouldn't surprise you. There's a place called the Mountain Pass of Woes, where Caravanserai is located. It's an important regional hub. Merchants like to stop there on their way through the mountains. I think we'd all benefit if they admitted Krasnoznameni's superiority. And if they refuse? Well, then we'll think of some other way. It's clear they won't agree just like that. That was never in the cards. But maybe I can get them to admit our supreme rule de jure, if not de facto. Once they do, we can proceed from there. What do I have to do? I have to talk to Comrade Makhmudov, the warden of the Caravanserai. Caravanserai. He's a sly one, but it won't be your first time dealing with his sort. Where do I have to go? First start, Volgelvka. For there you can hitchhike to the mountain pass of Woes. Do you know the way to Volgelvka? I'll mark your map for you. There, well, Godspeed, as they say. Is there anything else you wanted? How about this task of yours? Let's change the subject. How about a chat? Alright. I was hoping we could, he could help me with my pig problem, but no. And where did I come in? I came in through this elevator right here. There's the shitter, so it's this important dude. That is a no fucking around gun on him. The Secretary General's busy now. I can imagine. Fidel doesn't like it if I cause trouble in his town. That makes sense. Were there any computers? No, I don't think it's that kind of bunker. I think it's the, hello? I don't think there's anything there that I need to look at. Where's Mr. Pig? I'm just interested in your pig. Keep meaningful silence. If you want to sell another great idea to me, don't bother. I'm not interested. Is it clear? Is our conversation over? What if I refuse? The man narrows his eyes and carefully takes a few steps away from you. Are you threatening me? Smile meanly. Or you should leave. Or I'll call for help. Okay, fine. Fine, go fuck yourself. I'm guessing the pig just needs to be left unattended, and then we can go about our business with it. It was easy enough to get down there, but I really don't want to help this mushroom cult. They're being weird. They're being really weird. Alright, I have no way to make any money. Some bureaucratic types. This looks promising. Bookshelves and shit. A gray-haired man with a neat beard is taking a slow walk, mumbling barely distinguishable words. As you approach him, you understand what you're hearing are mathematical terms. Oh, I haven't noticed you there, young man. How long have you been following me? Are you a student? No, just passing by. Can I ask some questions? I'm afraid not. Jesus Christ, this fucking town. Hello, how are you? I'm busy. Fuck off. A tired and annoyed-looking woman of around 30 sits at a desk, all the while calculating something using her abacus and writing the results into a small notebook. After she notices, she closes her notebook and then looks at you with a cold and friendly stare. I'm listening. I want to add... Ooh, a citizen of Krasnoznameni. And you come to pester a 4th level B-rank official? How would I help you with becoming a citizen? Where do I go? You need to go to the Department of Department Location. There you must learn the location of my colleague, who will tell you the name, level, and rank of an official who accepts questions about finding the officials. Okay, you can fuck right off with that. Questions? Oh, good. You're busy. Fucking bureaucrats, man. Yeah, random encounters, like, I can make money, but I'm afraid as soon as I leave the town, the merchant will update his inventory and he won't have that armor anymore. A mustached city official bends over several documents. Barter? Okay. When you come closer, he slowly backs away and lifts his gaze while putting his goof feather he used for writing aside. Can I help you? I just want to ask some questions. Can you make me a citizen? Oh, that's not my department. This is useless. Getting something from the Krasnoznameni bureaucracy is like hoping for it to rain in a desert. It may happen sometime, but it's doubtful you'll last for that long. Oh, that's completely unfair. We're working like a well-oiled mechanism. Can I ask you some questions? I'm a busy man. All right, go fuck yourself. A recurring theme in the Chamber of Commerce. A 50-something man with matted hair, wearing a dusty suit, looks at you with a sad yet charming gaze, and sighs as you come over to him. Sorry, young man, but I can't find any trust for you in my heart. There's a probability you're an agent of some kind. Agent of the KGB, even, maybe. Barter, 3 rubles? Why the fuck would the KGB want to talk to you, you penniless shit? Alright, the mechanics in the hotel, that's pretty much our last lead. I have no idea who would want this fertility statue. It's definitely him, because he's the only one with guards. Nope, he's got a guard. It's definitely this guy. You see a huge guard near the room entrance. As you come closer, he blocks your path. Stop right there. He's busy and won't accept visitors. Who are you? The name's Belkioj, and I have business with your boss. If something concerns the boss, it concerns me as well. What do you need? I need to get some spare parts for a car. People say your boss is one of the people who can provide such rarities. He gives you a happy wide grin. That's right. Boss is smart, and he's got hands of pure gold, I tell you. Also, he's great with commerce. Yep. Go ahead and ask him for what you need, but act nicely, or I'll tear your arms off. Sure. Before you sits a fat bloke in a crimson suit. He's studying a ledger. From time to time, the man pouts and scratches his triple chin, all while making some markings in a weather-beaten book. I'll wait. The man continues studying his notebook, putting spit on the tips of his fingers. I'll wait. I have business. What do you need? Talk fast. Detective Kovalev says hi. Upon mentioning Kovalev, old hatred's reborn. A hidden malice he probably rarely shows. Are you messing with me, Kovalev? That bastard sends me his regards. I have nothing to do with your grudges. He clenches and unclenches his fists. His chest slowly and heavily lifts up and down. His nostrils grow ever wider, like that of an angered beast. Fine. You passed on the word. Now what does he want? He needs a starter and a carburetor for a car. Sorry. Kovalev doesn't need them. He just recommended you. I see how it is. Well, I've got what you need, but I'll have to ask 7,000 for the carburetor and 10,000 for the starter. Or you could run some errands for me. What kind of errands? First, I need you to take care of a man. An independent goddamn journalist. He has some intel on me. He's hiding near Krasnoznameni. I need you to find him and silence him. Ooh. The second job's a fair bit more interesting. Close to the town, there's this locked bunker. They say it was used for intercepting communications of supposed enemies of the state. There should be a gadget in this bunker called the 1C22 decoder. You don't need to know what it does. I just need you to fetch it for me. If you complete both tasks, you'll get your parts and more. Ooh. I don't agree. Goodbye. Alright, maybe we'll get a sweeter deal by not mentioning Kovalev. Also, thanks for the hot tip, Kovalev. Tell him my name. He fucking hates me. Killing the journalist? We'd get a car. So there's that. What's this building? This was the workhouse. Oh, never mind. This might work? I doubt it. Hey, gourmet. I have fat lamb barbecue and an egg. What will you fry and what will you put aside for badminton? What are you talking about? He smiles broadly and grasps your arm. Oh, St. Helena, get the fuck away from me. Yeah, this is definitely also a house. I mean, well, there's no one in there to sell the statue too. Okay, so he's the hotel, which is right here. Right here. There we go. We just won't mention Kovalev. You alright, Jemmy? They say you can get all kinds of rare gadgets. Is this true? Depends on what you be needing. You know how the times are. I need a carburetor and an ignition starter. Anything to offer? I can deliver them in a couple of days, but it'll cost you a pretty penny. 7,000. Okay, so he doesn't really give a shit that I know Kovalev. I mean, maybe I don't like journalists. What kind of work? An independent journalist? He has some intel on me. The second job's a fair bit more interesting. I don't know what this bunker is. Oh, that's the bunker on the other side of the mountain. He doesn't have the code, though, does he? What's the bunker all about? It's near Krasnoznameni in the mountains. There was a communications array there some time ago. You need to search that place for a decoder. I can't. The door's locked, dude. Do I really have to kill the journalist? Maybe you don't need to kill him. What you need to do is make him shut up for good. Buy him off, threaten him, I don't care. Perfect. I'll do both of these. No questions asked. I'm taking on both missions. Good. Let me put that bunker on your map. I'll circle the place where the journalist is probably hiding as well. Rest stop 6. Perfect. Alright, we might not have a chance to buy the bulletproof armor, but we can definitely buy that other piece of dog armor. Because that was like $500 dues. And you said the gun merchant gives me a better deal, so I'll offload some shit on him. And, oh man, time is flying. We're not going to be at this much longer. Oh man, I wouldn't say 3 rubles for a shotgun is a good deal. Fuck this. There's no money to be made bartering with these Krasnoznameni scum. I don't think I have time for the bunker. The door was locked with a passcode, if I'm not mistaken. And... actually, was that the bunker with the radioactive helicopter? Or am I thinking of 317? I want that dog armor. Give me that. This is a $12,000 helmet. There's no way in fuck I was affording that. Just give him the rubles. There you go. Where's a Poochie? Look at you. You might survive a fight. Yeah, so I got a lot of half-done quests right now. Yeah, we'll do the journalist. We'll check the bunker. I don't think I have time to actually do the bunker. It's getting pretty late. But then it'll be time to wrap up. What I need to do, shit. I don't want to get into a fight holding fucking keys in a scanner. There we go. Rest stop 6 is... that one. I guess we've never been in rest stop 6 now that I think about it. We just walked by it. End of the line was another place to check. I want to say there was something here we didn't stop in. Rest stop 6. Prepare to be threatened. Oh! Commoner took 6 damage. Is he okay? Oh. Well, that sorted itself out real quick. Man. For liability purposes, it's the wolves that killed him. You're about to get hammered. Ow. $99. Take your teeth. Duffel bag, some scrap metal. One of these. I think that was him. I want to say that was just incredibly bad luck on his part. Like, just 2 random encounters overlapped. Really sucks that the cooking pot breaks. Not really worth it to grind up toadstools now. We'll leave and come back just in the off chance that was another encounter, but I think that journalist is dead. Oh, well, there's his lifeless body still. Let's check the bunker. That was a quick one. That's the quick way to the radio bunker, apparently. Yeah, let's go over here. I think this is maybe radioactive, but I want to see if there's a node we can run into. There's a sunken container ship. I mean, this should be treasure. Really? Oh, fuck off. I'm not doing that. And I'm not radioactive, so... Yeah, I don't see anything on the coastline here, so... There's a weird peninsula that you can't reach. You've been ambushed by some losers. Let's get them. I haven't seen slave traders for a while. I think they live in the center of the map. Like in between all the mountains. Alright. Hammer! Oh. 66 critical damage to the head. Yeah, turns out that armor doesn't help you when I aim for your noodle. Oh shit, yeah, we can just double check what they have. 3-barreled handgun. And I was gonna buy one like a sucker. Sawed-off shotgun. There's a few of them, but I trust the dog's new armor to hold out. Oh. Dog's fine. Oh man, it also shows their health. That is a great perk. Poor bastards. He's too strong. What do we do? Just keep blasting. Yeah, this hammer is making it very viable to fight. Unarmed. Oh, I guess I'll just punch him. Please don't shoot me. Shoot around me. Anyways, he's fucked. He's got 25 health later. Oh. Take the steel. Good money. Yeah, I mean, the bulletproof armor would be wonderful, but I'm overweight. I don't have enough raw rubles. Even if I bumped into a bunch of caravans, I think it'd be hard to get that much. Hexogen needs to start carrying shit. 4 kilograms worth of wires. 3 kilograms worth of condensed milk. I don't want to carry that shit. I'll take that though. I think Hexogen needs a backpack actually. One of those 30 kilogram ones. We're just in pack mule territory now. I do need scrap metal to fix the car. I think the scrap metal and the wires are separate from the carburetor and the starter. So I need 20 scrap metal, 8 wires, and the carburetor and the ignition starter. I mean, we're almost at the scrap metal. That's the easy part. It's the carburetor that's going to be fucking difficult and expensive. You overweight? Holy shit, you are. What do you have that you shouldn't? The giant pile of canned meat, which, while handy, is heavy. And we have enough just eating meat, so... There we go. I'm nice and late. He's kind of late. Back to the map. Oh, wait. I killed someone over here, too. Ooh. They had it. That's worth a lot of money, so I'm glad they died. Steel armor, of course, for money. Some stimulants. These are mine. Shit, he's overweight again. It's just the meat. It's 11 pounds worth of meat, though. Well, kilograms. And now I'm overweight again. Shit. Fucking really juggling it, huh? Hexagon's almost overweight, too. We really need to find him a backpack, apparently. I'm very hungry, but I bought a bunch of beetroots. I think pretty much whether the door's locked or whether the door's not locked, we have to stop as soon as we get to this bunker. It's getting very late for me. Time flies when you're punching dudes in the throat. I wouldn't say Sensei's a game changer, but that Sensei perk's pretty fucking incredible. A shitty caravan. Get some money, which is good because we got a lot of shit we need to liquidate. Hey there, fellas. He's only got 1,000 rubles to his name. Won't get as much money out of it as I wanted. Done. See ya. I could eat some meat. Except Hexagon has it all. Alright, so let's see if we can get through this door. I don't know if we can. The journalist one worked itself out, though. Wasn't a moral dilemma at all. We just get there and he's being killed by wolves. I didn't do anything. I mean, I was going to kill him, or at least threaten to kill him, but... The history books won't remember that part. They'll remember the part that the wolves did it. You've stumbled upon a hive of arachnids. Or have I? Oh, no, wait, I think the Ring of Keys is strong enough. Yep. All right, it is fairly toxic. Oh, god damn it, this place is so small, and I'm an idiot, so we're gonna find it before we stop. Because then we can end with some closure getting the carburetor from the man. Okay, first things first, we do this. I didn't sell my gas mask. Hopefully it's enough to keep me alive, although it looks fairly poisonous in there. Or did I sell it? No, I didn't sell it. See what I tell you. Oh yeah, this isn't all poison, it's just a lot of poison. It's not completely poison. Done. Oh, there you go. That's probably it, the glowing thing. 1C22 decoder. The rest is all for Belky. Perfect. Anybody in here? Nope. Alright, well, switch to this. They're all filled with shit. I wouldn't call an empty bottle filled, but... box of salt. And some scrap metal for Hexagon. Waste paper. Get out of my fucking way. Get out of my fucking way, dog. 3 spoons. No, 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 no. A joint and, ooh, battlefield stimulant. +1 AP, +2 strength. Someone was having a party before I showed up. $10? Deal. That is not how we open lockers. No, it is not. Rusty AK, sure. I hear a rat somewhere, but I don't know where the fuck he is. Take the antidote. I won't take that. More lockers. Toilet paper, no thank you. Although I could roll a joint with it. Take that. There's the other rat. Ooh, radiation medicine. Yes, fucking please. That rat was guarding nothing. Those are few. Nope, these are lockers. What's this? Oh, medicine cabinet. Oh, wow. Antidote. Oh, yes, please. Oh! The poison snuck up on me. Clever girl. Yeah, I'm always blindsided by the ineffectiveness of that mask. Alright. Wasn't a lot of great shit. Yeah, the mushrooms give you a buildup, but I mean, it's a fatal amount of buildup. It's crazy how quick it happens. We'll just get the decoder and be on our way. It's fine. I can't take this in combat, apparently. Grab that and I'll be on my way. This guy had some dope shit on him, though, for sure. Alright. That should be both tasks complete. That should also be most of the scrap metal. $27 damage from poison. Stop. I just killed myself. Oh, never mind. Inventory freezes it. Whew. It's a little more poison than I would prefer. Where the fuck is it? Fucking poison always sneaks up on me. And he was in the hotel. How much money do I have? Only $7,000. Fidel's got a bunch, that's why. Yeah, I'm still $1,000 off from affording that body armor if he still has it in stock. But the guy implied he'd give me the car parts and more. Yeah, real backpack for Hexagen would be wonderful. That's really it. I mean, those guys might want shields, but I don't know. Got the stuff, homie. I came to tell you about the job. I found the decoder. Here you go. He studies the strange gadget and hides it inside one of his desk drawers. Great. I hunted this thing for such a long time, and now it's mine. Wow, 100 rubles. I found the journalist. What do you know? What did you do to him? The wolves got to him. Really now? I feel bad for sending you. He looks annoyed and sighs. There's no reason to sulk about it. Both assignments are complete. That's right. Well, I promised you the carburetor and the starter, right? The merch awaits you. As far as I know, such things are only left in Krasnoznameni. Adam probably has some. If Adam is not an urban legend, that is. The man gets a carburetor and a starter from his desk and passes them to you. Here. Thank you. Let's go turn those in. Do I have the 20 scrap? I have 2 scrap. 17. No, we're so close. Well, knowing my luck, we'll bump into about 75 merchants on our way back to Trodny. Yeah, 20 kilos, and we have... Oh, the weight! 22 kilos! We do have enough. Which is admittedly a weird thing. To make it 20 kilos of scrap, but then to make each unit of scrap metal not weigh 1 kilo exactly. Good observation, though. Make a mad dash for Trodny, see if he can fix the car. Alright, autosave, nothing can go wrong. Love those autosaves, because every now and then you get fucking boned. So next time, we've done Red Fighter. I think I want to do End of the Line. Never been there. I guess we never actually went into the Safe Journey Farm and talked to them. We just talked to the lady outside. Drunken Lair. The missionaries are there. And then we still haven't found any proof in Paragon that they're the reason Dan got attacked. And then that's most of it. Those guys can get us to the Mountain of Death. Xander wants us to kill the people in the circus. Where's the car? Car should be on the other. Thanks for necklaces, cheap price. Now that we don't need it, the hunter finally shows up. He's 5. He's got 5 rabbit fur. That sucks. I was just passing through. I was just passing through. I get you that shit, comrade. He's getting busy with car repair. Seeing you, he puts away his wrench and wipes his greasy hands on an old rag. What'd you bring me today? Take a look at my loot. See what you got here. Got me a starter. Looks like it's seen better days, but it'll probably work. Awesome. Just what I needed. Got a carburetor. Can't believe it. You're a true magician. That's all. Where's my wire? Eight wires, right? I think I have some wires somewhere. You're a real-life hero. Please place it here, near the car. Oh, he's the one that... Okay. Check it out. I got enough scrap metal. His face shines with a wide, happy smile. Yeah, it had to be in my inventory. He waves at the trunk of the car while scratching his chin nervously. Amazing. Simply amazing. We have all the parts now. I bought a bit of fuel from the caravanners. As for starting the car, our muscles will help us with that. What? It's not as hard as it sounds. All you need to do is spin the starter handle to make the engine fire. No other way to do it since car batteries are so rare. Well, fucking, I got strength 10. Pass me the starter, homie. Here you go. This will be easy as pie. The old man hands you the starter, which looks like a weird misshapen pipe. Then he gets behind the wheel. Spin it on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, go. You spin it with all your strength. At first, it seems you did it right, but then the handle jumps from your hands. Damn it. Don't hurt yourself there. It's my fault for not telling you the correct way to spin it. Do it from bottom to top. Okay. You give the starter a sharp jerk, and the car comes to life. The engine starts working, slowly and irregularly at first, but only after a moment is running smoothly. Kovalev jumps out of the driver's seat and hugs you. Hooray, it actually works. I didn't believe it, but there it is. I'll get a battery later, in Krasnoznameni, but we'll need more fuel before that. I need to ask you to do this final thing for me and get us some gasoline. It's quite a rare commodity nowadays, but you can always ask some caravanners. You're lucky, I already fucking have some. There you go. Just what I needed. Let's see if we can start her up again. The old man pours the fuel into the trunk, grabs the wheel, and gives you a sign. You switch on the starter, and the car starts chugging. Black smoke is shooting out of the exhaust. It works. It works. I'm going to drive to Krasnoznameni really fast and get some more parts. See you in a Trodnyoy when I get back. With that, Kovalev, looking much younger all of a sudden, drives away, ignoring the surprised shouts of the village guard and the maniacal barking of his mutt. See you. Well, good for him. I'm sure he'll come back, maybe. But I think it's time to call it quits tonight for Adam. We're snagged on this quest for Dan, and we're kind of snagged on this mushroom called quest and the fact that I don't want to actually start any shit in town. A custom revolver. 10% jam chance, but it's good for a pistol user. You have any money? Only $600, but we need a lot of fucking walking around money apparently if we want to buy that body armor the next time it shows up. Shishak's gun, I'll sell you the rusty one. I'll keep Shishak's though. Gas mask, kind of a piece of shit. This is good money. I don't think we really need this for anything. Good. Maybe the doctor has some money too. I need your help. Oh, he gives me the free drug, right? We have a patient for you, Doc. If you've come about your wounded bandit friend again, I recommend you find someone else. Come on, he's dying. Alright, fine. Only $400. But every ruble counts because they don't fucking love to... They don't barter in the town at all. Assholes. I still owe you a couple bucks, huh? Well, despite the fact that I'm doing it just for the money, I'll sweeten the deal with 11 of my dollars. Rather than round out his money. There we go. Did anyone else level up? I think someone else leveled up. 170. Nope, I guess I sorted out everybody's levels. He doesn't have any room for perks. I almost have one, actually. Next level. I get this one. Chance to ignore armor. With the hammer, that's a big fucking deal. Next level up is in... Whoa! Quite a ways off. Fidel, nowhere close. The dog, maybe. Next level for the dog, and he gets -1 AP on attack, and he's got his armor now, so I'm confident that he can handle himself sometimes on the front line. if you can't get... I can blow open keycard doors? Thought I could only blow open, like, debris and special things. Never mind. If I can blow up straight up locked doors... Well, definitely made something resembling progress. Main story's moving very slowly, but maybe next time we'll get some more stuff done. So, thanks for watching, and I will see you next time.